How about now? There we go. Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome back to Against the Storm. Hey there, Ripnator, Leet Nanas, Glarber Flurpist. Hope the comments on the Minimalist achievement guide can help a bit there. Hopefully there's dozens of different examples of winning Minimalist decks to look at across all the 4 characters that should provide some potential inspirations as to how to get it done. There's truly a lot of different ways you could do Minimalist. Even very famously, Forgotten Arbiter showed off a way to have a 0-card deck win in Slay the Spire. Remove every single card, but still win. Actually, that reminds me, I have to go back to Monster Train and get the achievement for a 0-card deck win. We never did that. And I still don't have all achievements in Monster Train, so I guess I do have something to go back to there. Neat. Silent Minimalist, now there's a real challenge. I don't think I've ever done Silent Minimalist. You just need so many card removes to make that actually work. We finished up the logbook completely in Monster Train, so I guess that just leaves the achievements. There's potential for self-imposed challenges, too. I saw another streamer by the username of Sanguine Penguin used to stream a lot of Monster Train, and one of their challenges was to do 200-plus shard count wins, or win streaking, which is a heck of a way to play Monster Train. How would you go about a 0-card deck Monster Train win? Well, your champion is allowed to participate. So you get at minimum the champion, but how do you support your champion? I guess artifacts, the relics, are the only thing that really does anything. Any of the variety games on rotation rival the enjoyment I get from Spire? Some of them do, yeah. Into the Breach and Dicey Dungeons and Monster Train all rival Spire, I think, in some ways. Against the Storm gives me similar feelings, but for a completely different genre, which I like quite a lot. This game, I could see being very, very replayable for me personally. Oh, thank you for the announcement, Feli. Definitely missed that. Yeah, we're playing some Against the Storm for the stream today. And then a couple things before the stream actually started. Leet Nanas hit it with 45 months right after becoming a cutie. And Plack Off asking for a dad joke. Your username makes me think of dentists. So, an oldie but a goodie for you. What's the best time to go to the dentist? Tooth hurty. That is all. So, how's our cycle looking in Against the Storm here? We flubbed Glademire, unfortunately, which seems like it cost us some time here. We had previously tried to settle in the Royal Woodlands near this bandit camp, with no trading, and that unfortunately backfired, in part because of blight rot cysts piling up. I think one really big lesson to learn from Glademire, other than that bandit camp is miserable overall, is that starting, I think, year 6, it's probably a good idea to have 2 light posts. I've tried to figure out how to deal with larger numbers of blight rot cysts with only 1 post, but I think it's just going to be way safer in general to pay the resources for a second blight rot post and a second blight post, and that way larger numbers of Blight Rot Cysts, or surprise Blight Rot Cysts, or not having everybody at the Blight Post at the very instant that the storm starts and not taking a break at that exact moment isn't so much of a deal, and we can just absorb the hit. But that's really the adjustment I think that needs to be made, because the penalty for having the corruption cap out is just too high. On our hand, Pluto says the cutoff is 15 and generally need a second one above that. I don't remember how many we had that previous time. I think we might have only had like 12 or 14, but I didn't man the post immediately, and I didn't notice for the first 30 seconds or so of the storm, and that was more than enough to fire off not once but twice the corruption effect. And the fact I was particularly infuriated at the moment, actually, because even catching it and trying to burn as quickly as we couldn't avoid the double proc of the corruption, which is what did us in. We could have won if only it had gone off once, but going off twice really, really hurt. And that could have entirely been prevented with just a second Blight Post, which is not that expensive compared to everything else. So I think that's my adjustment for the future. Once we start running rain engines, it's time to get a second Blight Post going into year 6. Hydrants. What's a hydrant? And Chardan with the 15 months. 15 is a natural number, following 14 and preceding 16. The question then remains is what to do to proceed to the Adamantine Seal here. I don't think I want to redraw the Bandit Camp. I think that was the other conclusion from previously, is that don't do that. We could do the Fishman Ritual Site. No orders, I think, is easier than no trading. Although no orders is also very challenging. The Ancient Battleground is also very difficult and a little bit out of the way. You can get some exceedingly difficult games by combining two modifiers. For example, we already talked about the Suicide that is going between the Bandit Camp and the Fishman Ritual Sites. They have no trading and no orders. Effectively, you don't get to play the game. A warehouse for purging fire. Yeah, I guess that would only be necessary if the cysts were far away from the Blight Post. And I've never seen that happen. That combo is called You Lose. Okay, I don't think this cycle is... We could just reset the cycle, actually. We lost a few years here, which is a little disappointing. I thought you only lost 3 years for a failed settlement, but it seems like this one cost us the full 8 that we spent in-game. Maybe it's minimum 3 or something for a failed settlement. Anyhow, I don't think we're flubbed enough to want to reset the entire cycle here. Although if I fail another settlement, that would be worth considering. Let's try here. Cursed Royal Woodlands with no orders. That'll let me focus on appeasing the stupid ghosts or whatever, who can be pretty cool. I get 7 plus... Oh yeah, we have 12 reserve embarkation points. Okay, this is better than I thought then. Just a minimum of 3, okay. I see. I wonder if incense per minute is particularly valuable in the Cursed Royal Woodlands. So, why is it a problem to lose years? Each Blight cycle has a limited number of years within it. When you play a settlement, the number of in-game years it takes during that settlement is how many years pass towards the end of the cycle, and then once you reach the end, the cycle resets. The goal during each cycle is to reach a seal and attempt to break it by... You have to extend a chain of settlements that accesses the seal on the map, and then you also need to provide enough seal fragments, which are obtained from winning settlements. So we need to win a lot of settlements that chain together to get over here in order to attempt to break the seal at all. And then we have to win a game on the seal map too. But the math is basically that with less years available, we can play less settlements. That means less total seal fragments gained and maybe less distance progressed on the map. But I think there is some room for errors, so I'm not gonna assume we're out of work here yet, because we can partially accelerate things by playing on maps that have modifiers. Each map with a modifier gives 1 royal resupply. We can use that to get more seal fragments or more embarkation distance. And that can help here with the project. And Underhand Pluto says, the hardest part about the last seal is time. Which makes sense. Yeah, Glademeyer did not go well last time we played. That was about 2 weeks ago now. It was so close. We almost won it. Guess we'll see as we get closer. We'll enjoy the game to game either way, that's for sure. So let's try this. Cursed Royal Woodlands. Looks like we're playing with beavers, whether we want to or not. Beavers like ale, scrolls, and wine. So if I was to achieve a delivery line of one of those things, it should probably be ale. Nice cheap one. We could start with amber and an ale delivery line with our 7 embarkation points, and that is the kind of thing that I like. Really enjoyed the delivery line starting bonuses. Given the length of a usual game, they do add up substantially, although I wouldn't blame anyone for just wanting a whole bunch of stuff. Like, we could just take this, right? That's pretty good too. Yeah, it is definitely a daunting project going for the last seal. But as other chatters mentioned, it's not required. It's sort of like a final goal to end for. It's the final challenge the game sort of presents to you. So you could think of it as beating against the storm in a way, given that there's nothing else to, at this stage of early access, strive for entirely. As a reminder, this game still is in early access, although getting relatively close to release now. Unspent shards are with meta resources too. So even if we fail in this cycle, the next time we try, we'll have more passives unlocked and such. Like beating the Heart Inspire, like beating the A20 Heart Inspire, I would say specifically, which the game never even specifically asks you to do. 8 people is enough, I established that. Pure beavers with eggs and leather, or we could take... Wait, why would I ever take this option, now that I look at it? Isn't this just less stuff than this? Here we have 6 people, plus 28 eggs, 20 leather, 2 villagers. Here we have 7 people, plus 28 eggs, 28 leather, 2 villagers, and 28 berries. Like, how is the middle thing even an option here? Bizarre. Maybe if you really don't want to play with lizards, but this could be just lizards anyway. Plus, I like lizards. Lizards are my friends. Lizards like incense, actually. I could go incense delivery line instead of wine delivery line. I think that's what I want. I'm feeling the incense delivery line. Let's see how this goes. The fake Pablo, thanks for the 7 months of support. Mathematically weaker my butt. What other race can just sit with their resolve being at -20 for the entire storm and not give a single heck about it. You don't need to make them happy, because they can't even remember that they're not happy. So, here in the Cursed Royal Woodlands, the trees are infested with grubs, meaning there's a constant supply of insects. We're also going to stumble upon stupid, spooky ghosts all the time who are annoying. They will ask us to do things. Should face the trees, right? And those things will be highly personal and embarrassing and difficult to do within a 45-minute time limit. It'll be trouble, really. Big trouble. I want my donuts to be secret donuts this time. Okay, beavers, get to work. How's it going, Fabito Scouto? A hug from a Brazilian fan. Why, thank you. How's it going? Should move already, just so I can do this now. First cornerstone, always a fun one. Interesting options here. Metallurgic proficiency and increases the production speed of copper bars and metal ingot recipes, which is kind of questionable for me. Just improving the speed of something doesn't mean that much when you're often resource limited in things like speed. Other option is increase my porridge production, trying to feed people on porridge. Neither of my species currently like porridge, so both of these options seem like total garbage, I'm going to be honest. That says to me we should probably spend E reroll here, although we could also even think about just an early decline. Something I haven't considered for getting the initial amber for your glades is to simply decline the first cornerstone. Because often the purple tier ones are not that strong. I'll just reroll though. Okay. Starting to see more value in something like Firekeeper armor, actually. Or a dye extractor will give us pigment for every 10 insects produced. Let me just double check here. Does this map? Yes, natural resources on this map include insects. So automatic pigment production could be a thing. And there are even insects in the trees, so we should just naturally gather a small amount of pigments over time. I'm kind of cool with that. We also have a starting blueprints herbalist camp. Okay, we're going to want to wait until we cut into our first glade to make this decision, because both of these are dependent on what we get, right? If we get large food nodes, pick the herbalist camp. If we get fertile ground, we can pick the other one. But we shouldn't make the choice until we know which one we have. That would just be silly. Also, I think I'm going to swap out for a beaver firekeeper. The beaver will cause fuel to burn slower in the hearth, or in fact in all hearths, which makes it a lot better once you have multiple settlements. Let's see, what do we got? We got mushrooms. Make one of these. The icon next to the trader shows the list. Not sure which one you're talking about. The cornerstone menu. We can't open the... Oh yeah, so when we have a choice here. This. Oh, I see. Here, this icon. I see. Yes, the actual picking screen, which you can't bring up at will unless you have a pick to make. Thankfully we do. Okay, that's good to know. I actually hadn't understood that that's what that was. So many nice little bits about the UI in this game. Ease of use and convenience considered at every turn, thanks to tons of player feedback. Should also get a trading post up quick. I guess we'll plop that in the middle of town for now, because we don't have that much space. And yeah, it's also available via the escape screen, the overall conditions. But what chat was trying to communicate to me is that I don't need to go back out and go to the escape screen when there's a quality of life button right in my face. So thank you for the pro tip. Yeah, there's some games I just can't imagine playing some games with a console input. Like this game with a controller seems baffling to me. I can't even imagine how you would begin to do things like the trade interface. And that goes for like any complex game. I also can't imagine how anyone plays, for example, Baldur's Gate 3 with a controller. There's just too much to do and consider. How would you ever? Does delaying building the trading post delay the arrival of the first trader? No. I believe as long as you get the trading post up before the end of the first storm, the trader will arrive at that time. Totally redone interface for the controller makes sense. It still feels like certain options would either have to be like really inconvenient to access or just straight up unavailable. Alright, our herbalist camp is here. We should probably set a couple of people to getting food. Need a couple builders still. We're doing on fuel here. Not that much wood, because I spent all of my starting wood... Well, I did not starting wood. All of our initial chop wood has been spent to build up the settlement here. Which is now providing +2 global resolve. Always important to get that upgraded settlement during the first year. Before Storm 1 to avoid nastiness. If well done, you should be able to maintain full woodcutting complement into the first and through the first storm easily. Right now we just want to clear space. Ideally the space that's directly adjacent to the main warehouse is the most premium, so that's probably some of the first trees you should clear out. These trees will be gathered more quickly because it's a shorter trip back to the warehouse. And the space that they provide is more valuable because the building slots next to the warehouse have the same benefit of, again, being right next to the warehouse. So this is the good shops right here. Heck, get on this amount. Also, let's see how many insects we have gained. 5 pigment so far. Excellent. And even if nothing else, we can use that for a little bit of extra value at our trader, for example. What is our forest mystery? I forgot to consider that. Gain 15 drizzle water per minute during the drizzle. Seems kind of weak, personally, but something to be said for that. That's 60 drizzle water per drizzle for free. Which does at least give me a reason to want to have storage for drizzle water. Maybe we'll build a rain collector? Maybe. Yeah, if a cornerstone is only useful under very specific situations, it is usually just bad. You could say something very similar about Spire cards. Generally, the required work to set up the situations exceeds the cost to just do something else, right? Like, even assuming you could make the cards that you wanted 0 cost with Forethought and get to them from the bottom of the draw pile, it would be easier to just do a better strategy that wins. So don't even bother. Alright, so again, Lizard's Resolve is 0. Normally that would eventually become a problem, but Lizards don't know that they're unhappy, so it will take them a very, very long time to get down to 0. Let's actually time it. So, they went from 7 Resolve at the beginning of the storm, which is 4 minutes. How long does it actually take to get to 0? Am I trying to say that Forethought is bad? Yes. I will just blanket statement. Forethought, the card in Slay the Spire, is bad. It's a bad card. I think it's conceptually kind of cool, but in practice, it's just bad. All right, 1 minute and 20 seconds later, they're down to 3 Resolve. They still don't know they're unhappy. We're about to get new people, potentially. It'd be nice to know what our 3rd species is. Towards the end of this storm, we should pick a glade to cut into. Doesn't seem like we get to know whether the glade is dangerous or not. That's part of the Cursed Royal Woodlands, I believe. Looks like we'll probably want to cut into this one. Either of these ones is fine, I guess. This one looks bigger. I don't know if that's better. Maybe a sufficiently experienced player could make deductions about what's in each of these based on the little, like, tree placements, but I certainly can't. Forethought Grand Finale run? Well, yeah, well, that run was being carried by Grand Finale. That wasn't Forethought doing all the work. But no, they were working in beautiful harmony. It's true. Clear all this garbo. Just cut close to. Done. Storm is halfway over. The lizards have still not realized they're unhappy. New people are here. It's beavers. It's just beavers. Not really much of a choice here. It's 2 beavers or 3 beavers. I don't think the complementary stuff matters that much, although food versus not food is kind of a thing. Some of them will be unhoused. This doesn't seem like a problem. Yeah, bring the beavers in. No reason to wait. Although they do need something to do, so have them build themselves a stone cutting camp. And a house. So there's a good time for a house. Try to build the houses as far away from the main warehouse as possible, because they are useless. They are a waste of space. And you're going to have 1 beaver hall stuff. I don't know if I'm going to regret that or not. Okay. At 2 minutes and 20 seconds, the lizards finally surmise that something is wrong. We'll fix this by making one of them the boss. And they will instantly become happy. This one should be a lizard. Okay, and we should make more of an emphasis on actually getting into this before the end of the storm. Does that matter? Yes, because it gives me more time to do with the event. Particularly events that have a penalty to your, like, resolve for a long period of time. You want to start those right at the start of the drizzle. Or even at the very end of the storm. If you start such an event too late into the drizzle, you can be absolutely hosed by starting your storm with a massive penalty. So it's really important. I think the optimal time for me is probably cutting into a glade maybe about 1 minute before the end of the storm. We're a little bit later than that, but that's fine. Okay, everybody's just hauling wood. Good for them. Yeah, there's a lot of time without chopping there. It can make it difficult to know exactly when you're going to get into a glade sometimes. Never quite sure when people are going to work immediately or not. So the trader actually arrives before the glades open. This will be fine timing, though. Got lots of amber to pay Zorg. We could even just buy half a point of reputation without orders to benefit from. Reputation is going to be really valuable. We're going to struggle to get blueprints initially. Unless we can make our species very happy. I bet we can get some early rep from lizards, though. Lizards are pretty easy to make happy. But before we deal any tradings with the Zorg here, we're going to want to get into this glade. Here we go. So, we got some fertile ground. We got a... Oh no, corrupted caravan. These are never fun. Often consider this one of the worst events to find in your first dangerous glade. Can be a real challenge. You either have to come up with 15 packer provisions, 30 containers, and be okay with taking a half point of impatience on top of all that. Or you have to come up with 6 purging fire, one of these resources, and be okay with a ton of blight rot cyst spawning. Although there are some ways to cheese how this works. Let's see what Zorg has. We do have containers for sale. None of the other options are available, so it looks like we're probably going to have to go the pack of provisions route. Which means using a lot of food in this endeavor. What do we actually get for resources in this glade? Large flax nodes and small mushrooms. At least the mushrooms will help. The fertile ground is an option too. Herbs are good for making these packs. No herbs from Zorg this time though. Could consider buying some skewers if we want food. We also do get a cornerstone. I do like without restrictions. 40 water skins for every reputation point obtained through high resolve is actually going to be very good as well, because that's pretty much our only way of getting reputation in the first place. Both beavers and lizards like pickled goods, and we can make pickled goods in water skins, I believe. So, family gratitude looks great here, actually. Let's take that. What is this ghost? Aha, incense, I knew it. And 15 harmony decorations. That's a lot of decorations. Do that in 30 minutes. It's not as bad as it might seem, though. This takes a lot of resources. So 15 harmony decorations is going to be 30 planks, 30 fabric, 30 bricks. But you are allowed to deconstruct these to get the resources back. So you can think of it as just a build time investment from your villagers if you want to. You might also need some of those decorations for other reasons. Let's see, a large encampment. We can trade food for amber or people. It looks like foxes are the third species. And a haunted leather worker. Okay, so this is one of the things that you want to start early in the year. These are hard to deal with, but we would get 3-star water skin, 3-star fabric, and 3-star pigment production as improved production. So 1-to-1 plant fiber to fabric. It's pretty ludicrous. Can also make tons of pigment out of this. That's a good building. I like that you can use 15 oil to burn it down, yielding 20 oil. That's great. Okay, so overall, a moderately acceptable first glade here. We're going to want to buy 30 barrels off of Zorg, which will not come cheap, unfortunately. Oops, that's not the right button. Yeah. He wants 20 amber for that. And then we have to come up with 15 packs of provisions, too. And Zorg has no building materials for us. A dark day. Oh, he does sell pottery, which is cheaper. You're right. Okay, so if we just want 25 pottery, we can get that for only 15 amber. That's much better. Good catch. In fact, probably 14 amber. And some pigment. I knew this pigment would come in useful. 7 pigment. Okay, let's make that trade. And we need 15 pack of provisions. I like that we now have numbers indicating how many of each building type we have. That is a very nice reminder. That's under industry. Makeshift post. Pack of provisions. Eggs, berries, insects. Yeah, so that's going to take 30 of our food. That's fine. We're going to want to make pack of provisions anyway for trading routes. Put that there for now. One less stone cutter, please. And yeah, forget the hauler because it's already going to be a pain. Cool. So yeah, we have 30 pottery. That's not going to get consumed by anything. And that will at least yield 30 amber back, too. So spending 20 amber on the pottery doesn't feel that bad in retrospect. That half point of impatience might serve us okay as well. And I guess we should probably take the herb garden, right? So that we can start growing herbs in that fertile ground that spawned here. That way we can start looking at our other blueprints. Let's take herb garden. All right, leather worker or lumber mill. Lumber mill is amazing with beavers. Pogtanian, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. We also know there's a haunted leather worker in the glades, so we have access to leather worker anyway. Let's take lumber mill then. Lumber mill seems freaking sweet as a first structure here. And we can use pigments to make pack of trade goods. Can also make scrolls. Sounds like we have some advanced stuff online in a really good way here. Pretty chuffed about that. Need a warehouse over here, though. Okay, so just make pack of provisions. Please limit these to 15. And you two get to work. Bye, Zorg. Fortunately, there's no like resolve penalty or anything for this route with the corrupted caravan, so we can wait a little while to get started here, which we're gonna have to do. Okay, so scrolls we can make with wood or plant fiber and pigment. It's not a great ratio, but yeah, being able to make scrolls is pretty valuable. And trade goods can be made from any number of things and are also quite valuable. And if we can make pigment with 3 stars of the Haunted Leatherworker, that makes it even easier to do something like, for example, mass-produce pack of trade goods. Mass production of valued Items is definitely one way to win a run, especially a run without orders. If we can find a cornerstone that gives us reputation or hostility reduction in proportion to traded resources, then we can really start to do some busted stuff. And yeah, we're just going to completely disable everything except planks for now. But I am going to cap planks at 50, given that 3 wood becomes 2 planks, and beavers get a specialization bonus working on this building. Let's just have one beaver start churning out planks here. He can take his time. And yes, without disabling the specific things that are being produced, the hauler would start to assign resources that we don't really have to assign in ways that would be really, really inconvenient. So, we won't be doing that. Alright, probably no more... We don't need as much wood cutting, I guess, for the moment. Let's get more people gathering food. Finish this. Which won't be ready until next year, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh yeah, because we also need to make these. If I was a little more proactive, I maybe could have gotten that down in time to actually sow crops this year, but oh well. Let's see, we have none. What do you mean none? Okay, we have 12. Let us start... gather stuff here. No, not barrels. Pottery. It didn't give me impatience twice, did it? I don't think so. Hope not. Be some BS if it did. We can now do trade routes, although we should ship off the goods first, unless any of these are really valuable, and I don't think they are. I guess this leather one is pretty good. Get 9 amber. Let's do that. It's only 3. It did. Well, that'll teach me to be incautious with that. Everything's been built. So you can go back to stone cutting, sir. That feels like we don't have enough people. That's because we got some more advanced stuff online, and because we're spending 2 people on tackling dangerous events. I'm just going to assume that I wanted that half point of impatience. It'll be fine. Does mean less hostility, so it could be a good thing, potentially. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Elisanis did say, don't accidentally cancel it like I did, since the impatience cost is paid at every start. I was staring at it, because it's part of these. I was assuming... oh well, yeah, it is. Definitely is. But again, not necessarily a bad thing. What is necessarily a bad thing is starving to death. That's for sure. We should probably not have 2 people making these, actually. I'm gonna cap these at 10 now, because we're working on that. Thanks for helping. Please cut stone, which has bugs in it. Roots in it. Good enough. Any other trade routes? I could sell food. I don't think I want to do that right now. Don't think I want to do that right now. This is year 2. It's not a bad year 2, actually. Thanks to the slower burn time, prioritized wood here. Oh. Prefer to have coal accumulated, usually, rather than burning it all at the start and getting more wood. What are you doing on planks here, buddy? You have made 2 planks so far. Every 23 seconds you will make planks. We already have 20. Okay, so he's doing good work. He's having a great time. Oh, I also had the wrong Earthkeeper for a long time, huh? Bummer.
Yeah.
Starting next year, we're going to want to get more serious about food. Not the greater number of people, I guess. Foxes will be a separate species to manage the happiness of, which is fine. Just go back to Lizard Hearthkeep for now. Make my life a little easier here. Foxes will slightly speed up this process. We should man the herb garden now. Oh, those aren't even finished building, huh? Alright, you stop there. Good luck, everyone! Note that we have yet to gain any reputation whatsoever. We should start to think about how to make people happy. In fact, we should have thought about that a while ago. Because in order to gain any more blueprints, we need to start making happiness occur. Fading the foxes here briefly. Keep them in line for the moment. How many total people do we need? More. Okay. And I think we probably want to cut into this glade this year. Once again, the lizards don't know they're unhappy. Very convenient. It's a ludicrous request, sir. There's only one builder, I see. Thus the time. Please help that poor fox get a house. Good reminder to look at the trade routes. None of these are worth it with the increased price, of course. This will finish in a moment, which will help. We'll have lots of amber for that next trader. Actually, surprised the Stonecutters thing finished already. That's fine. Good for them. Cut some wood, I suppose. I guess build another herbalist camp over here. Oh, we're also done. So we need to chop into this post-haste. Caught me by surprise a little bit. What do you got? Bricks! Bricks and fabric. Excellent. The ways of the forest. 30 amber to reduce hostility by 50 points. Kind of a big deal. Paying for a particular species resolve is also tempting, but I'm likely just going to get some building materials. Trade routes are worth more amber. Is always nice. PandemGG joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail to chat. A new channel cutie. Let me see some waffles in chat. A celebration for somebody spending so long into the channel as to accumulate the required $500,000 of channel points. As well as 16 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Let's take trade negotiations. It's fine. Perfectly adequate, as it were. Guess I'll put the warehouse here. We need a path. Built. And we just need to know what's in the glade now. So I want to check the new trade routes. Ooh, this one's pretty good. 30 plant fiber for 12 amber. Probably do that. A little slower for the moment here. Let's go Depth Frost. Clear cut the forest. Just chop it all down. The whole thing. Yeah, we're still gathering the amber here, so there's more amber incoming. Again, we might be able to buy that minus 50 hostility, which I'll think about. But right now we need to know what's in this glade. It's a magical unicorn. It's a royal treasure stag. Flees to a nearby dangerous or forbidden glade. We also got more fertile ground, so I'm feeling pretty good about food, actually. It means we don't need to rush, but we will see where this guy goes. Wasn't a dangerous glade in retrospect, so let's buy some materials here. I often find it much easier to buy basic building materials, bricks and fabric. Can we, here's my first question, can we afford enough bricks and fabric to fulfill this creepy ghost request? They give us 17 minutes to build 15 harmony decorations. We already talked about what that would actually cost in terms of resources, and we can acquire it. Well, can I? Guess I would need 26 fabric and bricks. I definitely cannot afford that right now. Although, there is 18 more amber coming in. So I should be able to once that gets delivered. Assuming it all gets delivered before he leaves, we'll see. And the treasure stag went here. We know that this is, therefore, a dangerous or forbidden glade. Probably just a dangerous one. We have 4 minutes to cut into it, and we can totally do it. I say let's do it. I don't remember what you get, but I want it. Do I find that it's ever worth selling things that could be on trade routes to get a critical item from a trader? Oh yeah. Yeah, if there's something that's really worth getting, it's worth, you know, dumping some wood or planks or tools even, potentially, but does depend. Choice of choices. And we should build this too. The food thing. There. Okay, that should should disappear momentarily. $56. There we go. Okay. So give me 26 bricks. 26 fabric. Which I can just barely afford. So that would mean if we want to get the Ghost's request fulfilled that can't take minus 50 hostility, which I think is fine. We want these things anyway. How's it going, Solid Goo? Yeah, this is a roguelite settlement builder. So you can think of it as roguelite cross with Banished, or there's a couple other different games that would sort of fill the cross there, but yeah. One part roguelite, one part Don't Starve. Your Citizens Simulator. For play Banished, yeah, I played a decent amount of Banished. I really liked Banished. This game reminds me of Banished in a lot of ways. Except trading isn't as good in this game as it was in Banished. Maniac in a Mask, thanks for 52 months. That's a long win streak. That would tie the Watcher record of months subbed to me. Oh, you have stopped turning wood into planks because we have reached 50 planks, apparently. I guess that's fine. Let's begin the decoring. Why do I only see 27 of each of these? What am I missing here? Oh, I see, yes. We had stuff queued up. That's fine, we can make a little bit more. We'll figure that out as we get there. Also that, but we have the trade route coming in, right? Yeah, that'll be 12, okay. Fear not. Though I'd maybe more concerned about what's actually going to be in here. This is definitely not the right time of year to be cutting into such a glade. Too bad. We got... What is it? Small destroyed caravan? Yeah, that's the threat. Okay, send to the Citadel is very easy here. We just need literally the things that we already have, basically. Okay, what do you give me, sir? So, capture the stag for the queen to gain reputation and fame. Forest will remember the insult, so I believe that means we get more impatience. Or a moderate increase to our reputation. We'll gain the favor of the spirits, which will please our villagers. Okay, that sounds like resolve and no impatience, which is ticking up here. So I think Gift of Gratitude over Cursed Treasure. Probably. +1 global resolve, half a point a rep. Okay, that's okay. Thought it was gonna be more than one, but I'll take it. And we got even more, lots more, fertile ground here. So we can now sustain the settlement for quite a long time. There's a large abandoned cache with 3 ancient tablets. And we'll get this also gives half a point a rep. Actually, that's quite good. So now we just need some more money. And I have an idea as to how to get that. Also, year 3, we need to build our blight post. Hold on, actually. We need to Change priorities here. This. Far more important. Okay, so I can start on that momentarily. Let's move the woodcutters back to a reasonable location. And yeah, we need lots of builders now. So let's cut wood even less. Get everyone to make stuff. What is my goal right now? So the goal in each game of Against the Storm is to fill up the reputation meter here in the bottom left. That's our long-term goal, is to max this blue bar out. We gain reputation through completing specific events that we find in the forest, and we also gain reputation by keeping our villagers happy enough overall. Although sometimes easier said than done, certainly. I can't send to the Citadel because I don't have the appropriate food type, huh? Okay, so I need more money, is what I'm seeing. Okay. Getting 12, I need to pay out 8. And then our lose condition is if the red bar fills up. This gradually fills up over time, and if it gets completely full, we lose the game. Every time we achieve a new notch on the blue bar, the red bar will decrease by half a point. So we get a bit more time than it might seem. Also a farm here that's haunted. It's kind of funny. Take a long time to cleanse that. Probably just worth burning down the farm. There's also food there, I see. But we want to deal with this. We need 15 amber plus 8 amber. So I need 23 amber. Currently we're getting 12, so I need 11 more amber. Okay. Trade routes. I need 11 amber within what time frame? I need about 4 minutes. Okay. So we have to find a way to get 11 amber. There's 3. That almost does it. 3 pack of provisions, though. Not a lot of ways to gain amber in this game. I think the hollowed one gives more resource generation than a normal one. I think you're right, actually. Yes, has improved production and more worker slots. 3 stars, 3 stars. So and I can probably work both of these fields, too. That might actually be worth cleansing at some point, once I have enough villager resolve. And yes, we're playing on a no-order maps. Usually, you kind of have goals in the form of orders that give you specific objectives to achieve in order to gain the blue bar reputation points. But that is not the case here, because we're playing with a special modifier where there are no orders, which does complicate our issue. So that's a way we cannot gain gold, for example. Alright, sounds like I'm not going to get the required money without doing this. And even then, it's only going to barely arrive in time. Heck. Parts are so hard to come by. I don't like doing that. No orders is definitely more difficult than normal. Orders are definitely things that make the game easier, for sure. For sure. I only need 9 of those, right? That's right. It's not as bad as no trading, I'll tell you that. This should be priority 1. Like that my citizens are little forest people? They're great, aren't they? They're excellent. Okay, There's those Blight Rot Cysts. We're building the thing to be able to deal with them. We should probably get the field kitchen online too. Okay, so this will be a place for the lizards to work. I need to make purging fire in order to deal with the cysts that are going to spawn. Can also get some more amber in the short term here, yeah? Wow. 7 pack of provisions? What? What do you mean? 7 pack of provisions. I've never seen that before. Ludicrous. Absurd. Okay, so what are the food requirements of this village? Skewers would be very helpful. Although I don't think we have any of the things to make that. Can't make jerky, but we could maybe do porridge. That's really about it, actually. Guess we can just keep hostility low for this storm. We should be fine through another storm here. It's not that bad. Okay, we need to start on this yesterday. 15, but these have to be paid. 2 minutes 55 seconds. Trade route is sooner than that, actually, so we're good. We're good. Okay, cool. And you're here, so you're gonna go here. Help out. Do all the animals eat any food? Yes, anyone will eat any type of raw food, although I can tell them what to eat through consumption control. In addition to that, each race has certain complex foods, like cooked foods, that they prefer, and they'll gain a resolve bonus if we feed them those foods. I have no builders available. Let's see what's happened here. In that case, you stop working. You stop working. Okay, the newcomers bring food. Might take 3 more foxes. Think about that. Right now, I'm not going to take anyone. Right now, what? Food is a concern? No. Hostility through the storm is a concern. Yeah, let's not take anybody at this exact moment. Okay, they're happily stocking up. We should probably help out a little bit more here. 3 lizards there. We have lots of wood, thankfully. That's the good news. How long do I have to appease this ghost? Another 11 minutes. Okay, let's step on the gas here. Really just does feel like we're short on people, huh? You 2 are short pack of provisions? What? I thought we had those. Heck. Okay, sounds like I do need more people. I don't understand how I became short on pack of provisions suddenly. I sent trade routes long minutes ago, but not recently. Doesn't make any sense. Good luck, everyone. The foxes must be hiding something. Surely they are. Oh, maybe that... Oh, that's what happened. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. I see. We ran out of ingredients for pack of provisions. Although we should be gathering up... Yeah, there's herbs, so we'll be able to make some in a moment. In fact, delivery is in progress shortly. So yeah, they'll make it just fine. Okay, life's good. And one hostility will get -8 to everyone's resolve during the storm. That should be fine. Just got to make sure we force delivery. We're missing 4 of these. It's 47 seconds. We have the Blight Fighters in place, and they have enough fuel to get started here. At the start of a storm, if there are blight rot cysts, those cysts will pop open and begin to corrupt the ancient hearth, which is bad. Just reminded me I need to cage this place up. The riffraff out. Has to be forced right. Deliver that. This should go. Timing is going to be bad, though. Hopefully that actually gets started. Active provision should be going now. Yeah, we got the 4. There they go. So this will barely scooch in under the clock here. Timer starts as soon as this guy gets here. Took a sweet time. There we go. Okay, so they'll beat it by a solid 45 seconds. The Blight Rot cysts have been defeated. Things are going about as well as they can. I'm trying to meet this ghost's ridiculous demands, which might not even be worth it. Yeah, 3 people don't have a house. Sounds like a problem for future me. A house here for now. But I sold all my plant fabric. Seems like a problem. We'll figure it out. Villagers will eat non-favorite complex food if there is nothing else. So you can get more food production using that. That is worth noting. We'll get a new trader momentarily also. Do you want that 10% global production speed bonus from leveling up this hearth? I want to think about getting a second hearth up soon. Can use that to lower hostility. So are we really short that much on fabric? I thought I had even close to enough. Well, we'll see what Zorg brings. Maybe we just buy a bit more. Do I find this game relaxes me? Yes, although it can be challenging in interesting ways sometimes, in a way that's decidedly not relaxing. Wow, 23 clay for 8 amber. I might do that. Let's see. Zorg, what do you got? Zorg has fabric. Okay, good, good. I'll take 10 more, thanks. Although I don't have any amber currently. In fact, we barely have anything that Zorg would want to buy. My copper ore. Thanks, I guess. Lost supplies. Gain 40 meat and 40 grain for every completed or dangerous or forbidden glade event. That's okay. That would help with food. Secure perimeter is not helpful. Looks like I reroll this. Orange perks are very valuable, and we can probably do better than either of these. Gain 1 amber for every 50 wood produced. Or actually, no, let's take free samples. Gain 1 part every time we sell goods worth 25 amber. Parts are definitely hard to come by on a no-orders map, and can be a really limiting factor later in the run. We're selling lots of goods, although I should have done that in a different order. So I like that quite a bit, actually. Let's see how this goes now. You're stopped. Good. In fact, give me the food back from the thingy there. Got roots. We have enough food for now. Too many things to build. Just waiting on the bricks. Good. Let's level up yet. Yes, so now this is level 2, we get a 10% global speed bonus. We're about to house these foxes. This is going okay. Still considering selling 23 clay. I won't have enough for more than that, unfortunately. Let's see what we could do with that. Bye, Zorg. inappropriate time to take a break, you realize. There we go. And this is still missing 2 bricks, which we'll have momentarily. So we're just gonna barely get the treasure here from this ghost. Will it have been worth it? Who knows? I'm not actually sure what we're gonna get. I'm just trying to beat the deadline for maybe no reason at all. And we're about to get our first blueprint. Huzzah! Yeah, so deliver the bricks. Yeah, we have the goods. Part of the reason I took the incense delivery line was to be able to fulfill the ghost requests on this map type. So we have tons of incense we can use. And... ooh, an alchemist hut or a clay pit? Ooh. Gonna be honest, these are kind of garbage. Concerning. Might want to reroll that. What I do want is to make the foxes happy here, so that we can start gaining favor. Should have done that a while ago. That'll give us a little bit of reputation. 0.06 per minute. Definitely is the start to something. Just getting the first few points of rep is the hardest thing in a no-orders game for me, personally. Okay, we have all the things. Calm spirit. So we now have a ghost chest, which contains 25 pigment, the burnt to a crisp cornerstone, gaining 20 coal for every 3 burned blight rot cysts, 15 bricks, and 30 oil. That was super worth it. Especially given that we can now delete all of these and get the materials back. Although I will consider leaving 4 of them, as that is the requirement for the max tier hearth. So yeah, getting a legendary cornerstone of that, very worthwhile. Pretty sweet, actually. Dare I say, very sweet. Nothing to fill here. Alright. So, 4 minutes until the next storm. How do we prepare for this year's storm? Things are going well overall. Is there any complex food we can get online currently? Not really. I can sort of make jerky. As soon as we get our first point of reputation through Resolve, we'll gain water skins, but that's going to take a while. With some coats. Is more people even helpful right now? I'm not convinced it is. So what's our next steps here? What on earth to do? We can still go down to 1 hostility during this storm. That's probably the last storm that's going to be true for. Oh yeah, hydrants. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I've never built one of those, ever. We could think about specific housing. Actually, yeah, we can do beaver houses on this map type easily. Okay, let's set the cap for planks to 80 then. No, not 800, 80. That will at least help a bit. See you later, Jane Koviak. Have a good one. Alright, you two are done, because you turned all of my bricks. Oh, right, I was meant to not do that. So that I could sell some of that stuff. Oh, well. I didn't do that. What I could do is make 2-pack of trade goods quickly here. I'm gonna need you anyway. Just use the pigment. Prioritize making those for the moment. Actually, can you even do it in time? Yes, you can. Gonna need forced delivery, though. It's 2 and 2 makes 8, so we can make actually quite a bit of money off that. See if either of them get double production. Very helpful if they did. I've got 3 unassigned workers, though. Hold on. That's not good. Please cut wood. Like 30 seconds. Yes, we did get double production. Okay, just deliver those. I don't think we have time for another cycle there. $24 amber. Let's go. Good. Oh, there's a separate one for pack of trade goods as well. Neutral Chaotic says, sometimes I'll lower the building storage on buildings near the warehouse so the workers deliver items to the warehouse more frequently. I didn't realize you could actually do that, but yes, that is nice. It's limited to 10. Also a nice quality of life feature that I hadn't realized. Oops, oh no, I missed the... Or did I? Hello? Don't have an 8-pack of trade goods, though. Oh yeah, this just kicked in, never mind. Okay. There we are. All good, I suppose. Let's see. What can we do here? We need a harvester's camp. Which is 5. So is this thing, right? Yeah. Please man that. And I might want to think about getting the Haunted Small Farm done. Let's continue to... trees here. So the best way to do this will be to cleanse it starting at the end of the storm here. We're doing on light post stuff. We're fine. Okay, please go to work. You two. The leather worker we'll have to do separately. Not that important right now, I don't think. Guess the hostility is still low because the impatience is so high, huh? A mixed blessing for sure. Let's see, if we just make pack of provisions from herbs... How does that look? Oh yeah, we got lots of herbs right now. So let's make some of these. Lower those to 20 now. Yeah, incense delivery line, very helpful for this map type. And we still have more than we need, such that we can use it for religion later, too. Keep the lizards happy for a while. Alright, so this is every... -3 every 45 seconds. So we should start now. By my count. If we want to cleanse this. Although I probably don't want... We'll see if we can hold on through. The long route they have to take might actually really penalize this attempt. They haven't even started the clock yet. We already have the first penalty. We'll see. But some portraits have wheels going around them and others don't. If there's the wheel spinning, that means that this worker is specialized at their current task. And yeah, I can't actually do this. Because we're going to be -12. Anyway, if the wheel is spinning, that means they have a 10% chance to get double yields. Which is pretty good. I think I have to cancel the small farm here. This is going to cause a mass leaving before the event is finished. Alright, 3 minutes 33 seconds is 4 more intervals of 45 seconds. Again, we can only survive 2 more. So yeah, cancel this task. Can't do that. It's going to be suicide. That I cannot abide. So what can we do then to improve our situation? We have to get people to be happy enough to start making resolve for us. I think that starts by re-rolling this. Although, no, yeah, that's not going to help me. Yeah, we need to reroll. So I think my first step is to get 10 amber from Arlov here. We can sell planks if we want to. Let's see, how long until that trade route arrives? Literally 1 second. Good talk. Literally just 1 second. +3 beaver resolve also seems like it could be very helpful here. So I might consider purchasing this. In that case, I'll need 38 amber. And for the reroll, I guess I don't need the other amber right now. Also, what's this? More people or more corruption burning off? Kind of meh. An acceptable time to decline then? Let's decline to get the amber. So I can do both. Give me the beaver resolve. And give me the reroll. Much better. The distillery can make wine and barrels, although barrels need metal. Which can be used for luxury later on. And more efficient porridge is fine, I guess. Can at least make some food with that. Brickyard makes very efficient bricks, which can then be used... oh, and very efficient pottery, which is quite nice. With the pottery, we can make pickled goods, yeah? Let me just check that. Because we have the field kitchen. Pickled goods, yes. Roots plus pottery equals resolve bonus. So we should take the thing that actually works right now, which is take the brickyard. And then we can make pottery at a decent ratio. Because the barrels are never going to be online, and the wine is ambitious at best. Yes, we are getting awfully high on the red bar here, which is why we need to start gaining some reputation. Don't worry, once we actually start to achieve mass happiness for our villagers, it's not going to seem so bad. Although we should definitely consider the altar here. Let's get the Forsaken Altar built, too. Such that we might have some reprieve, perhaps. We should also build our second hearth. I'm going to build that up over here, maybe. Seems fine to me. So that means we need to get through these trees. Take this group. Okay, what are beavers doing that they shouldn't be doing? Harvesting. Herbing. Okay. Not sure if the altar will do anything this storm, admittedly. I have 30 oil. Yeah, sell that for 12 amber. That's a good deal. Actually, wait. Is that correct? Doesn't matter. Got one pack of provisions left? Doesn't matter. The Red Funny Bar. So just make pickled goods then. And this is, yeah, this is a triple pickled goods settlement. So if we actually start making pickled goods, everyone will get +8 to their resolve, which is just absurd, really. That's totally what we want. Alright, here's the brickyard. Only make pottery, please. We only have 28 pottery at the moment. Or 28 clay, unfortunately, but it's alright. The foxes are happy enough to work here. Do you have anything else I want? We can buy clay from you directly. Whatever. See you next year, bud. Okay, 0.1 per minute. So we should be able to get our second blueprint here, as well as some containers. Like I said, this is all going to start working hopefully soon. Although we do need less woodcutters now. Have we not found any geysers? That's what I'm wondering. How's it going, Bleo? This game is about managing a settlement in sort of roguelite fashion. The idea is you have a bunch of different species of villagers working together. And the goal is to manage your resources efficiently and create a balanced settlement that keeps everybody happy and can earn enough reputation to become victorious. That's right, if we fill the blue bar, we win. If the red bar fills, we lose. It does look like we're losing right now, but fear not. I have a plan. Sort of. Ooh, that's expensive, man. That's more like it. Sell those. I do have a spare part here. I'm gonna collect my parts, because I like my parts where they are. is suspiciously low, but that's because it's the end of the drizzle. We're about to harvest. Also, we're cooking stuff in the kitchen. So food is also suspiciously low because we just filled the internal storage. I might need 2 field kitchens, though, I just realized. Let's make another one. We don't need 2 people at the lumber mill anymore. There are bugs in here. Okay. In fact, let's do 1 less herbalist for the moment. I need 2 builders. There's a lot of stuff queued up to be built here. This will get placed in time. Yeah, thankfully the fertile soil is keeping everybody fed for now. Uh-oh, they just ran out, though. That's not good. Didn't realize we had this. That will help with clay. Just wondering how we were going to sort out this situation. Looks good, though. There's no need to panic. We're about to get 40 water skins. So the pickled goods can keep coming for a long time, basically. This is good. Okay, there we go. New blueprint. The Weaver can make fabric and training gear. The Scribe can make 3-star scrolls. Education is used by just the beavers, right? Not completely thrilled with this. Could be worth spending 15 amber on a reroll. Maybe the foxes are starving. Because all we have left are insects. Alright, don't let them starve. No starvation for you. 3-star fabric's not bad, but we can get that from the leather worker. If we want it. Yeah, there's so much resources to manage in this game. It is quite a task. It can definitely be a chore, too. How are we doing overall? Let's unfavor here. Gonna be minus 12 resolve at 2 hostility. What we need to do is get 4 decorations up here. Only your 5. I do want to do some trade routes. This is a good one. It's a really good one. 28 amber. That's an entire part on its own. And yet another pack of trade goods deal. Sell that too. Don't want to sell my water skins, as tempting as it is. Cool, cool. Everyone's eating their pickled goods, so they're starting to get happy about it. But the storm begins now. The lizards are gonna be deep in the red here, unfortunately. Until they eat some pickled goods. They just need to eat their pickled goods and they'll be fine. Eat your pickles, dang it! hopefully the builders will be able to get up some other important things soon. This warehouse is really important. In fact, do we have the parts for that? Yeah, we do. Should be more of a priority, as that'll make it easier to build all the other stuff. This is not as bad of a storm as I thought it was going to be. The altar is inactive until we reach another point of reputation, which will be next storm. So I did build it a little early. That's okay. Now that we have pickles online, I should be able to use the Haunted Small Farm. And it'll be much easier with this warehouse down, too, as it'll take a lot less time to get set up for the beginning of the thing. Words are hard. Alright, you two are going to make more pickled goods. Is that correct? No, because we don't have any precursors to pickled goods. Concerning. We've got the containers, but not the raw ingredients. Bad. I'd have to buy food or something. I don't have money. This is really bad. What to do? Wouldn't even break that open if I wanted to. That's even worse. Just hit the limit, huh? At least to 50, I guess. One person making blight stuff for next year. And now's the time to do the small farm. 3 foxes, just like last time, but except this time it'll actually work. Pull the fox off the brickyard. Okay, cleanse this thing. Correctly. Did I make jerky with insects? Yes. Do make jerky. Do make jerky with insects. That will also make people happy. Specifically the lizards. But if we're not making more pickles, these bonuses are going to expire. Concerning. Anything but the pickles. What's up, Sother? Concerning. Love survivor bonding here. The people in your settlement have survived many hardships. 10% villager speed, 1 global resolve. That's great. I'm gonna pick that. Not the most OP, but definitely one of the better ones to get here. We absolutely need to reduce impatience by getting some more reputation this year. I guess we'll let the foxes continue to do that for us. They seem plenty happy at the moment. Can make them even happier by working in the brickyard, I guess. Get more people in here. More foxes sounds good then. Here, you work there and be really happy. The beaver's cutting some more wood here. Okay, so we're continuing to take resolve hits from this haunted small farm. We should be okay for a little while longer. Although I'll have to unfavor the foxes momentarily. We can't really get reputation while we're doing the small farm, huh? Concerning. Yeah, these again prove difficult to manage. Maybe I shouldn't have. But I need to. Concerning. So for more pickles... It's just mushrooms and roots. I see. Let's disable the basic consumption of said mushrooms. Could also tell the herb gardens not to plant herbs. Although I am able to use the herbs, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. Maybe I wanted to reroll one of these. If there's nothing good to buy anyway. Yeah, we should reroll our blueprint here. Large trapper's camp. Ugh. Nothing to use it on, huh? Although we could consider cutting into a new glade pretty soon. We haven't done that in a long time. None of my options feel like they're any good, unfortunately. Concerning. Concerning. So you're saying we have 80 planks built up. That means it's time to build beaver housing. Let's make the beavers live over here. In their own sort of like beaver ghetto. Please build your entire house. Or whatever. Can't help but notice we're almost out of food. Although that's just because we're working really slow at the field kitchen. There we go. Interesting. To be on top of some of the farm fields to get all these. I guess there is the intended location. This is also a good spot. Let's just let it be where it is. Even more concerning. Foxes are now starving. Let's finish your food. Okay, there's something for the foxes to eat. There's a lot of things going wrong here. Okay, but we should start gathering food now. Are we winning, son? Are we? Sure doesn't feel like we're winning. Sure does not. Oh, wait, what? Heck. If only I'd noticed that better deal. Undo that. Curses. Oh well. I didn't get that in place in time quickly enough. No Haunted Harvest this year. Indeed. Field Kitchen's trying its best to keep up with everybody's needs. Not convinced it's good enough. There are bugs in the trees we can eat. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's game over. We actually ran out of food, huh? Bummer. That hasn't been a true problem before. But we lost. The queen is not satisfied with your efforts here. We are summoned back to the court and have lost the rights to this land and the whole cycle. I'm going to restart the cycle. GG. I really don't like the Haunted Royal Woodlands as a map type. I think I could do a better job of no orders on the other map types, but that was just us being too slow, too passive. Yeah, the whole cycle was pretty cursed there. I have never watched anyone else play this game. No, WinZ1. I have not done that. Let's grab a new upgrade. I want slower impatience growth. That continues to be an issue. Although people are starving, that's not your only issue. Kizdog! Thanks for the 4 months of keeping it cozy. So, a new cycle beginneth. Find those titanium seals. Here's one. And here's one. I like this one somewhat. This is an easy way to get a royal resupply. Okay, so we'll get our first royal resupply here. We'll start moving over this way. So this will be the first settlement we play upon my return from the break, Twitch chat. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Upon my return, we'll play some more. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Indeed, Whimsy One. I think with the appropriate type of rainwater, we could have at least solved the food problem enough. I think that was also an example of a run where I hurt myself with my embarkation bonus of the delivery line, and we actually would have just been better taking a whole bunch of food. But that's okay. Now we get to start a new cycle, try again fresh here, and see how life goes. Lots of harpies, huh? Or just a bunch of humans, forehead. Humans are easy to keep happy. Let's try an all-harpy settlement, though. That sounds like an interesting challenge. And they come with tons of coats. Int82, thanks for the full year of support. I think all things being equal, I'd rather go pack of provisions over amber. Let's try scroll delivery line. I still like these delivery line starting bonuses. They're fun strats to me. And education is so rare to get online. So our modifier here is less choices from cornerstones, which I think will still be fine. Villagers with services get more resolve. That's kind of nice. Is our positive mystery here. Ooh, no contact is nasty. Gaining rep won't lower impatience during the storm. Species resolve drops faster. And the Queen's impatience grows faster for every Blight Rot cyst. That's fascinating. Very fascinating. Have I checked out Backpack Hero 1.0? I have not. Didn't realize it came out. Kiln is cool. I'll take Kiln. As usual, though, I'll look at the first Glade before we do anything drastic, like pick a blueprint. It's gonna be nice having orders back. Those will make life a lot easier. And I see we have beavers with us. Good. Sure. Fiber delivery line, 3 plant fiber per minute is a-okay by me. That should make it easy to create harpy houses, which take fabric. And if we get clothing online, it'll be a good supply of clothing, too. Hey there, Parks. We met an unfortunate end by starvation in the last run, and we decided to reset our cycle entirely, so we're starting completely fresh here. As all was lost. Yeah, prioritize burning wood here. And let's go with a beaver heartkeeper, actually. I'll save me some wood. Was it caused by the late farm setup? It was caused by a lot of things. Wasn't that much food in our glades. Wasn't any rainwater we could use for food multiplication. A lot of things went wrong. I don't usually paint my initial trees. I've got I've got my default setting on the woodcutters camps to be avoid glades except marked, so they'll cut any tree in range that doesn't open into a glade if it's unmarked. And they'll cut marked trees no matter what. Gotta balance getting info to the consequences of getting it. I like that, Mumsy1. Definitely lots of information games in Against the Storm. Information like, what's in that glade? Huh, I can sell the wildfire essence. That's a rarity. 6 amber's a pretty good price, too. Definitely sell plant fiber for 3 amber, because we just get it automatically. So we can wait until the end of the season to do that. Do I want to sell 1 or more wildfire essence? We need 3 for another hearth. And I think it's just 1 or 2 for a different thing. I think I can sell this 1 at least. Let's sell this 1. That's enough amber to get into the first dangerous glade, which is pretty important. Around 2 minutes into the storm, I'm going to look at my orders and then open the first dangerous glade, which I think will be this one, as it's closest to the warehouse. These 2 are pretty good as well. There are some small glades we could look at, but every glade has a hostility cost associated with opening it, so I don't love cutting into the small ones unnecessarily. We should actually favor the harpies. We can start gaining reputation right now. Thanks to the big bonus from the clothing they started with. Beavers also have clothing. I could restrict them from clothing to make it last a bit longer. Let's tell the beavers they are naked now. They have to be. Until you have timed orders unlock, you should be looking at your orders immediately. Once timed orders begin to appear, I like to wait about a year after they appear before I look. If a beaver wore pants, would they wear them like this or like this? Pretty low wood count for the end of year 1, but so it goes on this map type. We don't get that much wood out of these trees. Trees seem like they're bad in general. Just 1 wood plus 15% chance of mushrooms and leather. Other trees give much better stuff, it seems. In Phoenix! Wow, that is a weird place for a beaver. Phoenix. The beavers are pissed that they're naked. Wouldn't you be? Yes, I think this is the biome with gigantic resource nodes and forbidden glades. Which I don't often open, although maybe I should make a habit of it. Timbamonium, thanks for the 2 months. Coziest stream this side of the mausoleum. Oh yeah. It is time. Humans are our third group. And they're joining us whether we like it or not. Welcome, stinky humans. Dr. Quandary, thanks for the 13 months. Uh-oh, it's Corrupted Caravan again. Womp womp. Good news is I do have exactly 30 coats that we could use. So this is an option to cleanse. Let's get the Blight Post up now. I usually like to be right next to the main hearth. Here, yeah, here. Fix the build space issue. Leave it there for now. Not you. Smokehouse is nice. Smokehouse can make jerky at 3 stars. So we can have a big food multiplier there. Although that does take wood, which is not readily available. And we do have large snake nests. Was there Trapper's Camp here? No, Kiln versus Plantation. I guess I'll take Kiln. I was meant to look at the orders before I did that. My bad. This is okay. So here we go. Call of the Ruins, discover 3 glades, and rebuild 1 to get 5 read per minute, and the tool shop unlock, and 12 tools. Neat. I'll think on that. Or just sell 20 amber to get 10 amber. Complete 3 glade events to get 10 planks, 6 tools. Seems like cutting into 3 new glades is pretty terrible here. We do have the one thing we can rebuild, but I don't know. Rewards are pretty good, though. Let's see. Rebuilding this would take resources we have pretty easy access to. And I can cut into 1, 2 regular glades. I'd have to cut into another dangerous glade within 9 minutes. I don't love that. We could do this one, I guess. So I have 9 minutes to cut into these 2 glades. And this glade. Sure. The rewards are pretty good, but I don't know. Maybe I just go problem solver. Seems easier. I don't really want to rush here. 5 glades. This is just a nice little bonus after completing the first 2 dangerous glades, and we get our wildfire essence back. Sure. I like the the orders that don't cost resources to do. Those are a lot easier. Okay, so turn off clothing for everybody. The Harpies will not be pleased to hear that, but so it goes. And we need 6 Purging Fire. Good luck. Let's also pick the kiln here. Ooh, Supplier or Explorer's Lodge. I really like the Explorer's Lodge. Bonus global resolve for every rebuilt or salvaged ruin. And you can do education here, which with scroll delivery lines seems like a must. So I'll take the Explorer's Lodge. Big expensive building, hard to get online. But well worth it when we do. Simply seeing one service building last game would have made a big difference too. But we never saw one. Not that we got a lot of blueprints, mind you. Barlef is here. Offering the classic fabric and bricks. You love to see him. Probably buy some of that. And we get a new new cornerstone, the rare tier perk cornerstone. It's not going to be secure perimeter. I continue to not think this is very good. So let's spend our rerolls here to get something that is good. That is pretty good. Deserted caravans. Global production speed is 33% faster. But less traders arrive. This used to be no traders at all in exchange for 33% global production speed. I will take it. That ought to help pretty tremendously. Thanks for the basic stuff. And sell my pipes. Probably not. Coats? No way. Bummer. So that means the Purging Fire gets made even faster. And I guess means chopping is probably faster too. Fine by me. You limited to 10, right? I did, okay. Take your break if you must. Oh, yeah, we gotta lower the hostility now before more cysts spawn. Can I go down to 0? That'd be really helpful. Okay, that would mean no more wood is being produced, though. The more wood the more hostility I have, the more cysts will appear. The more disaster will occur. So let's try to go no hostility here. We can cheese it by simply being at 0 hostility just at the 2-minute intervals. It is very cheesy, but very effective. I think I'll decline. Let's get some buildings made that might be important. Kiln. Yes, we can turn wood into coal. That will help us survive off of less wood. Let's start there. Which actually means prioritize coal burning. Can make jerky, which is okay. Yeah, I've got limit 1,000 here. Or limit 100. Maybe not, but... Start turning wood into coal for fuel consumption. Caravan is now working. No, it's not. Still waiting on one purging fire. And you two need to stop. Both of you are fired. Gather more mushrooms. Take wood. Bummer. Here's some. Stormwater geyser pump is pretty valuable too. There's a couple things we can do with that. Like connect the kiln to stormwater and make even more efficient wood into better fuel. Explorer's Lodge is way out of price range right now. Got a lot of unassigned people. I'm trying not to... Let's see, how many woodcutters can I have for one hostility? Probably only about 4, right? 24, yeah. So we can do 4 woodcutters. Get some cysts. Two for every earned hostility level. 120 seconds. That's 6 or so. Alright, alright. At least we're doing something then. Yeah. Okay, things could have been worse, I guess. Anything to sell? Not really. Definitely have to cut into a new glade shortly here. Although, easier to do that after you've dealt with the current problem. Let's see, this counts as a glade event, right? Yeah. You do problem solver pretty easily. I have no planks. Anything I would want to make would make problems happen. See. Yeah, wood seems like it's going to be an issue. Pretty consistently, that's how I'm feeling. Thank goodness for the kiln. Okay, one more. So we'll get 6 of those, yeah? Yeah, 6 in total. Hey, glad to hear it, Pugtanian. Clumsy Mastery run was quite a legendary one, that's for sure. Okay, you two are done. Delete this. Guess I should have just moved that instead of rebuilding a new one. Oh well. It's fine. See, we can also use 3 coal, right? So it's actually, and we're getting 2 to 1 here, so we actually want to make this out of coal, not wood. That should help a bit. Praise the kiln! Alright, I need a little bit of help, so I'm going to cheese the thingy if I can. Yeah, let's avoid that third bout of cysts. Need money. Wait, now we're at hostility 2! Or no, wait, no, that's here too. Ooh. Okay, wait on these until we're done. Burn the cysts. Alright. That nonsense is done, and we get a reputation point, which we can use to do a brickyard here. Although there is no clay on this map, which makes this pretty bad. Greenhouse requires drizzle water. Has to be built on fertile soil. We don't have that either, so both of those seem pretty bad to me, unfortunately. I don't like that. I told them they're pretty. A little bit of the old resolve juggling. How's it going, Shantox? Catching me for some Against the Storm here. I really enjoyed this game. And I do find it consistently challenging here on Prestige 20. Just had a couple of failed settlements, actually. Trying to play on difficult map modifiers, and it did not work out for us. No more woodcutting. We're not going to ever have wood as long as I keep the coal cap so high. Let's set it to 50 for now. It's tough. Gonna have to keep our people happier in the future. Not being able to chop wood in the storm is definitely tough. Yes, buying Purging Fire from traders is super worth it. You get really, really efficient resource that way, basically. Alright, back to cutting. Need things. Much stuff required. 3 roots per minute. Excellent. The Don't Starve perk. Good. Pick new orders here. 65 grain. Not happening. Cut into 2 glades within 150 seconds of each other, no problem. I actually meant to cut into a glade earlier, actually. Complete 3 trade routes worth at least 7 amber to get supplier and 20 amber. That's very good. Trade routes are great. Amber is great. Okay, so let's see. When is our trader arriving? 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Let's cut into this glade right now. And then I guess I'll try to get into this one with the other woodcutter's camp here. We should take new people. More beavers so I can get more wood production, please. This is already out of food. Which is why we need new glades. Altar of Decay. I think that's a pretty good one. Also got some meat, some coal deposits that we can just mine directly if necessary. The Altar of Decay. Oh, that's right. Reduces hostility when somebody dies. Kind of whatever. Take a temporary hostility penalty. To burn it down. And we'll get some amber and dew for that. I suppose that's fine, and that we need to deal with right away. To make it faster, we need a harpy hearthkeeper for a second. 8 fuel is good for now. So they should start work on this basically immediately. They're able to hold so much. There we go. Okay, so they'll be done before the storm pit begins, which is excellent. Okay, good timing, good timing. That wasn't bad. Okay, now you need to help me get into the other glade here. You know, don't mark that. We kind of ditched the traders for favor of production speed on this settlement. We did. Will we regret that? Maybe. Definitely maybe. Definitely maybe. A little bit of food and a small encampment. We can use to get 10 more ember. I think I will do.
Yeah.
And that counts as a glade event too, actually, so that'll help with the orders here. We deliver into the unknown. We get 3 new people, 30 incense, and 10 tools. As well as the all-important reputation for another blueprint. I guess that means I'll just pick Brickyard here. 3-star bricks is pretty sweet. Once we get stone online. Press can make oil at 3-star. Notably, can do that out of plant fiber, so we can make mass oil. Or the provisioner is back for a 2-star pack of provisions, as well as the ability to make flour. And I will be able to make some barrels. Provisioner is not supplier. To Gimp with 49 months, you keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Alright, I'll take Provisioner here. Definitely need some planks, though. Definitely need some planks. Ooh, 10% faster move speed perk is kind of cool. It's kind of worth thinking about breaking open. Okay. Now I have more people than I know what to do with. Slightly awkward. Looks like we're going to need some planks, whether I want it or not. So let's start with that. Just one person making planks will be enough. Finish that too. Can't make anything because I have no planks. Zorg, please sell me planks. Sincerely, me. The end. Hey, Sketch with the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. For that ongoing assistance. Oh, I need Farloff. Not Zorg. You're right. I think Zorg is probably not going to have the building materials we want. He does have bricks, though. No planks, which is what I really crave, but bricks. I'll take it. How many bricks can I get for this? 7 bricks for $7? What? The scam. Zorg is scamming me. Thanks, bud. Although we will finish the small encampment here, so we can get a few more if we want. Does it actually give me anything? That's right, that's where our metal comes from. That's a buck a brick. Brick-a-buck. Bricky Bucky. Bricky Brick. All I have is eggs. I can make pickles with eggs. Feeling exasperated. And the harpies are also feeling that way, apparently. Inserting. Pop that guy out. Favor the harpies for the moment. This will be over soon. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting layout of resources. Looks like we're going to have to keep pushing. Oh, we do have some rocks. I missed that there was one small rock node up here. We did get our 3 glade events completed. That means more villagers and some very valuable planks. I don't actually want more villagers right now. Only having a hard enough time keeping control of the ones that I have. Oh, I see. The harpies don't have a house. That's their problem. Why don't you build them a special house just for them to not complain about? Queue up some basic decor. Okay, happiness restored for the moment. What are you doing on wood? It's okay. Kiln continues to produce. And we've got our fuel for the Blightrot cysts all queued up here. So this will be okay. A buck for a bric-a-brac. Brilliant. Let's make this now. I'm going to hook the kiln up to the water. Let's see, any trade routes I want to sell. We can sell our coal. Not the worst idea. Scrolls for an abysmal deal. Hell no. So it's pretty much coal or nothing. This will level up the First Dawn Company? Sure, just sell 4 to get the level up on the route. Finish that stinky altar just in time. There we go. Now we're not so pissed off about everything. Speaking of, the storm is going to be minus 12 global resolve, which notably we don't deal with very well. Concerning. Can I have... Okay, we can go down to 1. That's minus 8 then. Okay, so as long as we have no wood choppers, it's fine. Problem is with no wood choppers, we can't get much done. Also concerning. Wood continues to be a problem, it seems. Alright, in that case, let's run triple woodcutters for at least a little bit. Anything I can build? Think about having another hearth, but that's going to be even harder on the fuel requirements. Let's see if this can spiral in undesirable ways. Let's at least make this, eh? That's right. Oh, that's right. Resolve drops faster, too. Okay, no. We need to just not be at hostility, too. Oh, yeah, and we need to have you guys ready to fight the fires. Yeah, the coal needs a mine. The stonecutter is for the stone here. Yes, this would require a mine. This coal. Do I have a better coal deposit? These are like really bad coal deposits. Barely worth making a mine on. Let's see, what does it actually take for a mine? 3 planks, 6 bricks. That's not too bad, actually. Could be worse. Shouldn't have done that. Those are a good pack of provisions. Oh well. I don't like that you can't cancel a trade route. Get your goods back. Okay, blights dealt with. Other problems still persistent, though. The critical wood shortage is real. Let's take a look at these orders now. Use 175 units of stormwater to get some really good rewards. And we've already got a geyser for that, so sure. Fill luxury, or make a monastery. These are both very hard to do. Okay, we definitely need to shop into the blade now. Whether we like it or not. Although, the glade will raise hostility, and then I won't be able to keep people happy at all. Garbage. Okay, we have to do it at the very end of the year. Double garbage. And I have to figure out how to make people happy. With the crap resources I've found so far. Bummer. Bummer. Don't like it. Okay, now the kiln will actually start working. Any planks or wood? It's maybe a little too close. It's not like a trader is arriving. Reroll that. Trade Hub. Gain 1 reputation point every time you sell goods worth 60 amber. Is a win con. In and of itself. Definitely a big deal. Definitely something we are very happy about. Okay, we can get... I'm willing to part with 56 scrolls. We can get one of our 7 amber trade routes. Kind of a garbage deal, though. Don't want to do that. Get a new blueprint immediately. Trader is arriving just before the storm. Okay. Using imbrication points on the trappers thing in marshlands. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, I could definitely see that being very good. Having free trappers camp here. Alright, we got a rain spirit totem and a plantation, which we can rebuild with some planks. I'll probably do that. That also counts as a ruin to rebuild, so the Explorer's Lodge gets better. That's our threat here. 300 hostility, perform a ritual, get minus 50 hostility, or burn it down for +1 bricks production and 20 fabric. Brickyard with plus bricks production is kind of insane. Here we go, large stone. Lots of stone to work with. That's good. This is a good glade. Good glade. Okay, let's move the stonecutter's camp right here. Might be worth putting a warehouse over here. Probably is. But yeah, let's get rid of this right away. 300 hostility is yikes, though. But well worth it for the minus 50 in the end. That'll really save our bacon in an upcoming storm. As you can see, though, that puts us in the negative for the harpies, which is problematic, to say the least. None of these reduce angriness much. I'm not sure what to do. This gives me more people. I don't want more people. No! No more people. Terrible. But I need the blueprints, so I guess we'll take them. Not you. You. This one definitely. And I think we probably need to send this to the Citadel, huh? It's 20 more amber and more rep. Shwep, thanks for the 2 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Can educate ourselves at the forum. That won't do it, though. I'll probably take a press here. That way, if we do get monastery, it turns into awesomeness. I've already got an education building. So let's take press. Definitely concerned with another 3 people here. I need that blueprint, so... Do it. A 2-star fabric is helpful. 2-star fabric is helpful. What does it take to make this? Stuff I have. Okay. Let's get a leather worker up. It's a big building, man. So how do we avoid disaster in the short term, though? That's the question. Great question. Can I... Nope.
Yeah, hardball. Yeah.
Can favor harpies, but that's only going to work briefly. We have to get harpy houses down, but I don't know if I can do that in time here. Oh yeah, we can... Yes. We can use the happiness geyser. Good call. Put them in the kiln here. That will tell them to shut up for a second. What I don't have is wood for shelters, concerning. Wood is going to be at a hard... Oh boy. Oh, shit. Why is this game so hard, man? Call the merchant might be a decent idea. How much money do I have? 2? What is calling the merchant going to do for me, then? How much? I have to send something to the Citadel here to get the money. Let's see. Okay, we have this, we have this, we have this, we have this. But I do need to prioritize the leather worker, for sure here. And I do need to do a couple other things. You're banned, because I have no wood anyway. You're not actually going to make coal for now. We have enough. Do have 12 planks. Get someone to rebuild this. Kick humans out of the houses. Now there's an idea. Sandhurst always takes... Love that idea, actually. Or anyway, I can just, like, assign... I don't have that many humans, though. Okay, this is built. That also makes them happy. Okay, there we go. Please start making fabric in huge quantities. Thanks. Okay, okay. We're stable enough to not fall over here. How exciting. I have 8 wildfire essence. You know what? I am going to sell 3 of these. That counts as being worth 7. Lose so much food. And then we're going to use all the fabric we're producing here to make a ton of harpy houses. I think that's the only reasonable thing at the moment. Good lord, don't do that. I don't need either of you there. Okay, panicking was not necessary. Begin making the harpy ghetto. So far away. Might as well help with this. What's in this one? +1 to fabric production and a lot of good stuff. Maybe I'll break that open. Each harpy house can only hold 2 harpies, alas. There are ways to change that number. Spot for that. Never seen a Purging Fire trade route before. Ooh, here we go. Crystallized Dew for 7 amber. That's worth 7 amber. Don't have enough leather for a 9 amber trade route here, though. How are you two doing? Oh, no, no, no. Don't use the freaking leather. Jerks. Plant fiber only, please. Thank you. Okay, the medium abandoned cache was delivered. Still 3 minutes on the spirit totem. It'll be done just before the storm begins. Perfect timing to avoid disaster. Humans will work on the plantation next year. Can I make another one of these? No. Seems fine. Already going a lot better than last time. Gotten more points than we did the entirety of the previous game. This last game was a disaster. The unmitigated variety. Anywhere to put this? No. Bummer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut into new blades pretty soon. Alright, you humans just start on that now. Smokehouse is online. Don't have the ingredients for jerky, unfortunately. Makes it kind of weak. How's it going, Sendak? I do, actually. Here on Twitch, I spend about half my time playing Slay the Spire and about half my time playing other video games that I think are cool. I guess now would be the time to consider a mine. Need a few more bricks. We can definitely make those easily enough, though. Actually, yeah, planks, too. Oh, yeah, Sahilda's here. Hi, Sahilda. What's up? The fact that you're late's actually great, because now I can buy stuff. +1 global resolve for 23 amber, well worth considering. 1 doesn't feel like a lot, but trust me when I say it helps. Fuel burning longer in hearths is not bad either. We're okay on food. I see that Sahilda's both planks and bricks. Let me see. If I want 5 bricks, 10 planks, you won't charge me much. I want the furniture, is what I want. Yeah, I want that furniture.
Yes.
+1 to everybody with a house. That also helps us get Trade Hub here, right? 1 rep point every time we sell goods worth 60 amber. Need one more trade route worth 7. Doesn't look like it's going to happen here. Okay. Life is fine, I suppose. Rain, rain, spirit totem, go away. Come back. Another day. Hostility goes from 6 down to 3. We can make that 2, probably. Put it right there. Yeah, we need to make it 2. That's still going to be -1 for those 2. And we still have the harpies just hanging out doing nothing in the kiln, too. I don't love. Need to get the Explorer's Lodge up. Mostly just need more planks for that, it looks like. So, what do you want for these, Sahilda? Works for me. Okay, we just need literally one more plank, which is currently under construction. So let's queue up the Explorer's Lodge then. We'll go up here next to the cool stuff, right at the end of the road. And that's going to be our salvation. We do have a couple of cysts as well. Sell at the moment. But yeah, resolve's dropping fast here. Spooky. I need a better solution than this. Uh-oh.
Diyor. Baba.
Because we're having that +1 is really good. I'm just not sure what else I can do at the moment. I can sacrifice coal briefly to drop another hostility level to avoid disaster. Okay, that's acceptable. We can sacrifice coal. We start making some, by the way. Looks like I'm about to have to. This will take a little bit to get built. So yeah, start sacrificing coal. 27 coal per minute. Unfortunately, that means we don't have enough to sack for very long. We have to get them up to 5 resolve, and then stop sacrificing. Please deliver these. Coal left, huh? We'll be almost out of fuel once this stops. Please build this faster. Recovery in progress, my butt. Make it. Really run off to take a break? Oh no, you're running around the decoration to start building it for some reason. We might lose somebody here. Is there nothing that I can do at this time? There's something I can do. Just a little bit of wood. All we have to do is finish building this. Ta-da! Whew, okay. There we go. That is also going to allow people to start educating themselves when they go on their break. And that is going to result in a +10 bonus to both the beaver and the harpies, which means we can start getting points from reputation starting this year. It's going to take us into the blue quite easily. Okay, so we have very little in the way of fuel at the moment. That's a bit concerning. Let's put a beaver in the hearth to prolong our life just a bit here. And let's get a coal mine going. Industry, right? Mine. We're missing one part for this. Get rid of this other stonecutters camp then. Which I meant to be working with. That's fine. Can I do 2 mines? These mines are crap, so I'm not going to bother upgrading them. I'm just going to be used to exploit the surface level coal and then deleted. Beavers are also, I believe, happy to work in the mines. Oh, and you just finished too. Good for you. Relocate, actually. There are more. Oh, you didn't finish. I just moved you wrong. Got it. Okay. Panic has ceased for the moment. This is garbage. Just going to decline this. Take 10 amber. Should pick these now. Sure, let's see if we can pull it off. Discover 6 more glades. Or do the same thing, but faster, to get 3 global resolve. 6 more glades in 10 minutes, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5? Oh, I can totally do that. Could be a lot of hostility, but 3 global resolve. That's over 200 hostility? Isn't it 15 per small glade? Wait, I can have this information available. Small glades, 15, yeah. So 15 times 5 is just 75. So we pretty much go up a whole hostility level, but we open a whole bunch of resources, and we get 3 more global resolve. Arguably, that's worth it. Let's make the harpies really happy. Wait. No, don't unpause. You're right. Also, +5 to copper bar production. I didn't even acknowledge this, but this is an absolutely insane figure. What? 5? +5. And yeah, resolve is high because of our education, thanks to that scroll delivery line finally paying off. Won't last forever, though. Let's do it. To the woodcutters, which you can run again successfully. No longer need a whole bunch of people on the kiln. 2 in the leather worker is still fine. We need some more harpy houses. Apparently I can't make another small hearth. That's fine. Okay, so you are going to cut into... Which dangerous glade do I want? I guess this one's probably easiest. That needs to be cut into quickly. And then you are going to go over here. Finally, we're using all our people again. The mine is up too. Okay. It's all mine. Alright, hopefully 6 woodcutters can get into all these glades in time. You know what I didn't check is if I had enough tools for this at all. I only have 7 tools. That's concerning. Shit. Pardon my French. It's 11 minutes till the trader arrives. Let's see, any of these produce tools? Yes, Power of the Storm does, but I can't actually... I may not have thought this through well enough. Sour Gazai, thanks for the 16 months. Gonna give a short overview as to what's the goal and how to get there. In each play session of Against the Storm, the goal is to fill up the reputation meter, gain points with your settlement by keeping people happy enough that their portrait glows blue, or by completing these order quests, or by completing certain events in glades. I think Sother is reasonably likely to have some tools. I wouldn't mind summoning Sother here. It's only half a point of impatience. How much money do we actually have? Only 10, but that would be enough. And I don't get any for this, right? No. What about this? 12 parts. Oh, wow. These are all quite good. Complete 14 trade routes is something that I am going to be doing, so yes. Alright, I guess we should summon Sother, because we need to know if we're getting tools at all. If we're not getting tools, then we just abandon the goal immediately. Right? Well, there won't be any point in doing it. This can move, too. It's a bit more out of the way. This is premium space, man. No tools from Sother. Okay, so this goal is actually impossible. I didn't think about that. Bummer. Big bummer. Coats are okay. Would not mind some coats for temporary happiness. Nah, tools are not likely to be found in glades. They're pretty hard to manufacture. Although, let me double check that I didn't, like, pick up something that can make tools secretly. Now we have press. I can make pack of luxury goods out of the scrolls? That might be worth it. Or meet my brickyard. Could call another trader afterwards, but that's more impatience than I'm willing to do. Speaking of impatience, let's put a human here. Yeah, so I'm just going to back down off my goal of cutting into all those glades. So let's forget the small glades then. Definitely should have double-checked that. Alas. Let's see if we can cut into the glade before Sother leaves. This one, that is. So that I know what's going on in here. Hidden Trader's Cemetery. Burn it down for 5 ancient tablets, 25 planks, 40 scrolls, and 30 crystallized dew, or report it. Although we get a lot of hostility every 60 seconds if we burn it down. That's right. Looks like I'll probably have to report it. I need 30 amber, though? Oh, this is garbage. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, this is the kind of event you don't want to start at the stage of the game, but oh well. Good luck, everybody. At least there's 10 Purging Fire in this chest, and large stone nodes, too. More large stone nodes. Is it impossible to consume 75 Stormwater in one season? We'd need 100 more, and yes, it would be basically impossible. It will take several years to consume. And even if I were to rush it, it would generate a lot of Blight Rot cysts, and I'd have a different problem. Alright, good luck, you two. I'm gonna have a really awkward start to the storm here. I realize that. Okay. 7 seconds. They walk around for no freaking reason. Jeez, what wasted seconds that is. Okay, looks good though. They'll finish just in time. Yeah, just in time. And we will still have scrolls by then. Oh, and there's a Trapper's Camp. I didn't even parse that there was an intact Trapper's Camp in here. That is awesome news. We must fix this immediately. Which means we can destroy this mine, actually. Fix that. That'll give me another global resolve, too, because it's a ruin. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, what else can we pull people off of? The stonecutters are cutting stone. Kiln is important. We don't need 2 leather workers. I could take more people. We don't need as many woodcutters, I guess. To the mines with you. Okay, and we're gaining, wait, 0.07 per minute, really? 14 happy harpies would be way more than that. Weird. Oh, right, because I took Trade Hub. Right, that should be 0.28 per minute. Okay, never mind. Oh, that makes sense. Hopefully I have enough money to pay this. Yeah, Trade Hub. Good catch. Totes forgot the Trade Hub. Okay, so things are mostly fine for now. Gonna have another storm in 4 minutes. That one will be a little scary. No, it should be fine. Thanks to our education. But like I said, the education will not last. We're burning through the scrolls much faster than we're gaining them. I don't believe I have a way to manufacture them currently. Although I can make pigment, I realize. What's our new trade route? Sell my parts. Not 7, though. Gotta say 7 on it. Or it's worthless. What's going on here? We have no wood? Really? I think I know why. You 2 are fired. And hired in the mine. Okay, now we should be able to get on top of the fuel costs of things, and we can start to think about another hearth. Which should be very helpful. Actually, we should level up this to Tier 3 right away. Nice long fence. And I'm already out of scrolls. Wow, that did not last long. Concerning. I thought we'd have education through the storm. At least we'll get more from this. But yeah, 21 villagers burns through scrolls real fast, I guess. Shoot. Too worried, though. Alright, which cache do I want to break open? We've got 2. Let's break open 1 here. 40 incense, 30 bricks. There's not any bricks. I want the bricks. Break this thing open. 10 purging fire is good, too. Currently we're at 8 hostility. That's too much. Where's the thing that's about to finish? We have 3 seconds of advanced hostility. Okay, we're going to lose all that momentarily. Don't panic. Bing. No prob. Okay, level 3 hostility is no problem. Like there was never an issue. Here, put out those stupid cysts. Yeah, we might want to turn off education, but happiness could definitely suffer. Currently, both the beavers and the harpies are floating on their education bonuses, and as that decays, they're gonna fall apart here. It's definitely concerning. Tons of coal. Oh, I see. See. Yeah, there they go. The education is failing them. Can we drop another hostility? That would make life easiest. Yes. Okay. The easy way to do it. That will take. Let's see. We have enough harpy houses, right? That's right. Yeah, we should think about another hearth. Although I actually don't have a good build location for it currently. This down here is one of the few places I can currently make it. Or over here. We'll have to clear some more space. I guess I could do it right here where the trading post is. That sounds good. I'm now confident it's not going to burn to nothing in our absence. Or, well, while we're trying to keep it running. I sell anything worth 7. I can sell 22 roots for 10. Yeah, I want to complete that quest, so let's do it. Now that we have access to the snake nests, I'm not too worried about food. Tried this game but found it difficult to keep track of anything. Yeah, that's kind of the whole game. There's so many little details and bits and pieces to try to keep track of and remember. Definitely forms the bulk of the gameplay. Alright, 5 people are not working. We can fix that shortly. Anyway, I can get more food production going. Or one trapper's camp. It'll change momentarily. Alright, our last major perk. This is what we saved the reroll for. Get Woodcutter's Prayer. +1 to wood production. Lose all stored fuel. 70 coal goes into the bucket here? I don't think so. Bummer. I don't think so. Actually, this needs to go over here for now. Which means we need another small warehouse over here. This can be deleted. Good path, too. Don't have any copper ore, right? Just a little bit. Not enough to be worth it. Alright. Although, yeah, we have builders now. Is there any sort of meta progression in this game? Yes, there is a substantial meta progression tree to work your way down. That has a very big impact. For sure. Yeah, that guy's not doing anything. Good catch. What else can we make things? Okay, that mine's done. Industry mine. Here we go. Coal can be used to make pigment. Oil and leather can make water skins. Let me use the field kitchen. Smokehouse can make jerky soon. Incense also allowed. We have provisioner. To make flour. Can use roots to make flour. This can also make jerky, but it's bad jerky. Right, it's already year 6. How many cysts are we looking at? Just 10. Okay, this is not making more, so I think we're fine with just the one blight post, as long as I man it correctly. Make a little bit more. For safety, of course. Do the press temple thing again. Yeah. I like it. Need more planks. Cool. Glad you have those, buddy. So we're going to purchase temple from you. Is that what we're doing? That's what we're doing. Thanks. Okay, that forms a sort of strategy. A way to get renewable hostility reduction, that will help quite a bit. Is it too gimmicky? Maybe. Should allow us to last through at least a couple more storms, though. Sometimes that's all you need. What we got here? Rainmill Herb Garden. Food is a bit of a concern. Do I have any fertile soil that I care about, though? Not really. What's Rainmill do? 3-star flower production. Does sound nice, actually. And we can make scrolls here. Hold on. Yeah, that can allow us to make more scrolls, which is pretty good, too. Okay, lots of buildings going up. 2.5 minutes until the storm. Are enough people housed here? No. Should have just moved the existing houses. This is 27. Guess we need more people, huh? Think about that. Now I have an oof. Love it, BB Tech. That's great. We are getting meat here, right? Yeah. Lots of leather, too. Okay. Doing our best, alright? Here's our press. So the press will be used to turn all this plant fiber into oil. Provisioner can make flour. Actually, we want the provisioner to make pack of provisions. Someday. Some distant day. We need more trade routes. So I gotta... No, I just gotta take the hit, right? Yeah, we just gotta take the hit. Do limit them to 20. Do use whatever you can get your hands on, I guess. No, just berries. Berries and herbs. Okay, 2 people to deal with that. Pickled goods. Use roots to make these. Be worth doing. Alright, the storm is, alas, here. Let's drop down to 3 hostility. And if we have to burn coal, then good, I say. Get another press operator. Let's see, this should be minus 16, which means the beavers won't be happy about things. Everybody else is okay for the moment. So don't worry about it, is I believe the current philosophy. In fact, we can fix things by having more beavers working in mines where they're happy. They love working in the mine. They hate working at the stonecutters camp. There we go. No need for fancy shenanigans. 20 fuel? How did I get to 20 fuel? I don't even worry about it. I think I got a bunch of fuel from a crate or something. 2 of these left. Sell it. Already got my second hearth. I don't think I'm going to 3. Uh-oh. Not your education. Harpies, no. What did I just say? The lightning bolts are just a visual effect. They don't actually do anything. Thankfully. Okay. Order was preserved. But no, the lightning bolts are not a problem. There can be storm modifiers that represent stuff like lightning that can be an issue. The idea with the oil is that we can start to burn it to accelerate stuff for our village, and then the temple will start to gain stacking hostility reduction. We did this once before successfully-ish, but we didn't win the settlement. I remain slightly unconvinced this will work. Guess we're still going to need to chop into more glades here, huh? Apparently I have enough resources for the short term, food especially. He is plentiful here. Smokehouse is smoking. Get more smokers at the smokehouse. This has been a hot mess of a settlement overall. But the trade routes will start to get online. That's right. Our trading stuff is the main way that we can win. So I'm going to try to do that a lot. Get us a whole heck load of amber. I do realize that that does not pair well with slower trader arrival. Sounds like a problem for future Baylor. Actually, yeah, just keep using the stormwater. Just do it. Don't take new people. Gain 5 ancient tablets. Sounds good to me. Ooh, tools for 7 amber. Yeah, sell those. That's a great deal. Steam sale on Tuesday. Cool. Yeah, it's going to be a great week to pick up stuff on sale. I'm going computer shopping myself, which I'm definitely looking forward to. It's time for a new, better PC. Okay, but nobody is available. Okay, that means we do need more people. I'll take the ones that come with planks. Thanks for the planks. The Harpies generating reputation, please. In the past, I've built my own PCs. I've built 3 PCs now, and the experience has been sufficiently nerve-wracking each time that now that I'm going higher budget, I prefer to not touch it with my own hands. Let somebody more competent tackle that task. So I'm going to go for a pre-built this time, because with a more expensive GPU, I'm looking to get like a 4090. I don't want to break it. And I don't want to be responsible if it's broken, so let's try making it not my problem if it's broken. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, sensible choice, given that my income ostensibly relies on it working properly. It's nice to have kind of a backup plan, right? All the better that I'm able to acquire it alongside this PC, which will still be working. And I'll hopefully do a twin PC setup of some kind. Oops, that was meant to be not limit 100. Let's start sacking that. Provisioner. Do you want to make any flour? Start making flour here. Well... Am I doing temple shenanigans again? I'm trying not to. If I'm not playing with a particularly challenging modifier, I'm trying not to do temple shenanigans. What I am doing is ancient tablet shenanigans. Actually, hold on. Are we really out of stuff to make pack of provisions with? We are. But I wanna sell 5 ancient tablets though. Oh well. 1 for 9 is good. Wait, was that 11 minutes? Never mind. 1 is definitely fine. So temple meaning it's called the Forsaken Altar, which you can build after you reach the red pip here on the reputation bar. Forsaken Altar allows you to get very powerful perks that can be a big game changer. Right, so I allowed flour, but then I didn't assign anyone to make biscuits. Gotta fix that. Please make stuff out of the food. Thanks. Starving is definitely a way we could still suffer here. Trade hub just kicked in. Oh, we do get monastery. Amazing. Okay, sweet. That's great news. I never built the brickyard, did I? No, I didn't. So many things to build. I need more bricks currently. Honestly, I don't need the brickyard. I just need like 4 more bricks.
Yeah.
But I can build a monastery. We'll put it right next to the temple. Surely they won't fight. Seems like we're always on the verge of starving over here, doesn't it? Okay, I actually just want you to mine the big rocks up here. I'm gonna move that warehouse soon. Or just build a new one. What are we sacking at the hearth? Oil. Which is being used to make more oil. Well, I imagine we'll run out of plant fiber pretty soon. Not really, actually. Seems like that's working out really well. But yeah, the intent is to power up the effect of the temple. And yes, nobody has moved into this hearth yet. Guess I'll just move some people. Do we have enough to actually... Yeah, we do. So we should just move these. I should not have built new shelters. Take my wood back, thanks. There we go. 2 global resolve. Plenty of coal. The monastery is going up. That'll be another minus 100 hostility. So what I should be able to do is just overpower the game's hostility mechanic and lower hostility over time, thanks to the temple. 3 humans can also work this for really good benefits. And that lets me complete religious rites, which gives us faster fuel recipes, 30 more incense, and 30 pie, as well as another blueprint. This one's mediocre. How much amber do I have? 46. I will reroll this. Carpenter can make tools. That could be very useful. Yeah, running side-by-side farms does seem like it can be reasonably efficient. You should definitely be here. Oh yeah, and you can make scrolls. Either of those are fine. How do I have so much leather? Good lord. I can make water skins. Let's start making those, since I have tons of leather. And lots of oil. And here we can make pigment too. Please make pigment out of coal. And then use that pigment here to make scrolls with the leather. Or the wood, not the plant fiber. Cool. Okay, that should start letting us do silly things. Better if I could find the right kind of hookup for that building. That's alright. One of the benefits of having so much coal is I can just burn coal instead of lowering my hostility through conventional means. So I think what I'm going to do here is sacrifice 27 coal per minute. That's my other option. Not favoring harpies. It's a good option. Good talk. Or we could just man the monastery with 3 humans. It's even easier. I don't even need to do that right now, so I won't. You have to press oil faster, guys. But thou must. Provisions entirely. This is done. Guess I can't even make that, huh? Oh, but the Trapper's Camp is also done. Good. So you go back over here. You get deleted. Whoa, don't freaking leave, sir. Panic Pole, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Actually, wait, no. Oh, I see, because we unmanned the... Unmanned the mine is what happened there. That's why they went unhappy and I didn't notice. Well, that makes sense. So you're telling me the beavers love working at the rain mill? I think the beavers work the rain mill then. Even better. Nope, we needed that. Cool. Almost used up enough stormwater here. Hey, and we can sell stuff again. Heck yeah. 2 ancient tablets for 36 amber. Let's go. Dang it, harpies. Okay, wait. Fix this. And the monastery. Actually, no. Better yet, make the humans do it. They'll have a field day with this. There's only 7 of them. There's another one. Good. There we go. Now everybody is nice and happy. They'll even start praying with our incense here. We can make incense, can we not? Smokehouse can make incense. Let's take a look at this. Incense made via... No, we can't. Okay. But we can mass produce scrolls, and that's what we're going to do for now. I like it. I could take more people. Ooh, the smokehouse stands empty, huh? No longer any meat for the jerky. Time to get into the field kitchen. Field kitchen is making biscuits. Make another field kitchen. Okay. Plus 160% goods from newcomers. Sounds helpful. And what's the trader got? Mysteries. And planks. Thanks for the planks. Let me take one of your things. Buying food, I'm not above it here. Buying pack of provisions, that's better than buying food, in a way. Of course, if I buy actual stuff with the amber, it counts towards reputation, so maybe I want to use that for that. Could buy leather and food. Give me the goods. What do you got? We get 20 berries, 20 grain, 20 eggs, and +2 to pie production, which is not a thing I'm making, unfortunately. I like it. Okay, harpies are in the blue. Beavers are going to be in the blue if we can make enough scrolls here. Make the humans happy. There are horse villagers in this game. It's true. It's true. We want to cut into any new glades? I'm feeling kind of okay how we're currently doing. It's all about how fast we can extract raw resources from the map. Pretty good so far. Food's going up. Points are going up. Fuel is going up. Set the coal limit to 100 now. Oh yeah, we can make bricks here. I forgot about that. Whoops. Sell. Max those out. Roguelike plus city builder. That's exactly what you're looking at. That's right. Our oil sacrifice stopped. We want to keep that going. To continue to power up the temple here. Currently gives minus 40 hostility when manned. It's not quite worth it yet, but it will be if this keeps going. This is year 8, though. We'd like to win soon. Normally you're supposed to win by year 8 or 9. So we should look to win next year. That's my guess. May need to summon a trader to make that happen. selling a lot of stuff. Could definitely generate a lot of reputation very quickly. We've almost achieved Power of the Storm. Many trade routes to do still. Had a terrible game before streaming. You won on year 13. Dang. With this setup, we could definitely survive into year 13. Normally, the escalating hostility is one of the major concerns with something like that, but we can tank it, no problem. Although something to be aware of on year 9 is the Blightrot cyst abundance. Alright, we've done it. Power of the Storm complete. 10 tools, 8 more parts. And +1 to Purging Fire production, which will help if we go into year 9 here. A bathhouse. Can do tea. Global production's 25% faster. I mean, that sounds great. That's a good manning effect. Really, we only need one person in the kiln here. It's no longer actually helpful to do some of this stuff. Need more hearths. I think we've used up all the essence. Yeah, we did. Using one of our woodcutters' camps. Okay, on wood. Yeah, we could support more hearths, but I don't have the stuff for it, unfortunately. 10 pack of provisions for the freaking ancient tablet, man. 14 more minutes. No, it's gonna be in 9 minutes. Don't be ridiculous. Might as well sell the last wildfire essence. There we go. I agree, we don't really need to open any more glades from here. We can very likely win without doing any more glade opening. Which flower is there? Oh, I see. Oh, you can use that to make flour, too. Good luck, guys. Definitely hard to maintain that education. I almost feel like we need a second ring mill to make more scrolls here. But I think with the bathhouse online, it'll be fine. Let's take more people. Work in the bathhouse. So now it's 25 seconds to make oil. There we go. That's the accumulated bonus here. Still only minus 40, about to be minus 60. Still helps. How many tools do I have? 11. Whatever. Sell that. Sell this. This is your 8, not your 9. All is well. Unfavor the humans for now. Yeah, realistically, I think we can win as soon as the next trader arrives. 7 minutes, and I can call them early if I want to. But I'm pretty sure we win as soon as that trader's here. pretty much no matter what they have. The traitorous swine. Yeah, let's just speed towards the end here. I'll show what we can do. Haulers could probably improve the efficiency of this rain mill. Alright, so just call the trader immediately here. And with Trade Hub, here's what we do. So every time we sell goods worth 60 amber, we get stuff. So we want to buy things from him that we can then sell back to him again. We just sell everything here. So we make this trade, which gives us several reputation, and then we can trade it back to him again for more stuff that he'll buy. Trade. And then we can do that again. Trade. Trade. Okay, that didn't quite get us all the way there. I also spent basically everything that I owned. Let's see, where are we at on Trade Hub here? Okay, so we'd actually need 45 more gold, which I don't think I can quite get. But we should be able to get there through Resolve soon enough. Could have also just opened a cache with the tools, although that would take time. Winning through trading like this is kind of instant here. At least it should be. Can't decline this. Alright, we can also just complete one more trade route, but I have nothing to sell now. I got rid of everything. Maybe that was unwise. Actually, does that arrive in time? No. Okay. What to do? Cut into a glade, I guess. Hoping we could get an instant victory there. Here we go. We can make another trade route. 1 minute. 23 seconds is fine. Sell these. Am I going to need more amber? Yeah, because we need 40 amber, right? So just sell this. We win in 6 minutes then. Okay. That's still this year, guaranteed. All right. 6-pack of trade goods. Oh yeah, should be fine. In fact, actually, that'll qualify for Trade Hub, so even before completing Trade Baron, it wins. So yeah, let's just speed towards our victory here. We don't get very much reputation from resolve, so it doesn't really matter who's happy or who's not here. Newcomers bring with them literally 140 food. Good for them. Or I can call another trader and try to trade goods now. I don't think I actually have enough, so we'll just patiently wait for the trade route to complete. Six seconds till victory. I'll take it. GG. GG. There's a good first settlement to the cycle. And like before, I want to hold on to reserve embarkation points, I think. Although, actually, I might want more embarkation range. Unless I'm going to Land of Greed here. Sounds fun. Or there's frosts. Reduce the radius of hearths. That's not too bad. We're going over here. Okay, yeah, I'll take the points then. It's also 105 fragments. Yeah, we should maybe think about grabbing fragments on the way as well. Seems quite a lot. So let's see, though. We get 9 per victorious settlement. 79 years left. So we can realistically do, what, 8 settlements? Yeah, 8 or maybe 9. Which would be another... Let's assume 9 by 9. 81. 81 is not 105, huh? That does seem really hard to do. Is it that important to get fast wins? Maybe it is. Food for thought. I don't want to do Curse Royal Woodlands. I don't have to, but then I want to go here, so probably I will. Yeah, the question mark world events could really help. And yes, getting a 1 or 2 royal resupplies for fragments is also very, very likely to be favorable here. Really enjoying the Against the Storm here on Saturday, so we are going to keep going with 1 more settlement today, which will be after this next break here. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, take a quick break, Twitch chat, and we are going to head into the Cursed Royal Woodlands with a new group. Be right back, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. I didn't know that about buildings, Alcuin Games. That certain ones are locked to certain species. For example, monasteries for humans, the cellar for beavers. Interesting. We're again going into the Cursed Royal Woodlands. I'm going to double down on the incense delivery line being a thing here. We could maybe try to go double delivery lines? That sounds absurd. We should probably take some sensible starting bonuses, like a crapload of food and provision packs, which is more food. That's a lot of food. And 42 wood. That's a nice bunch of stuff. Whatever's discounted is essentially. Let's see. So here in the Cursed Royal Woodlands... Oh man, starting with 14 tools seems awesome. Especially since lizards also bring 10 tools with them. I'm going to do that. Lizards and humans both like religion, which makes the incense delivery line even better. So yes, I'm setting my choice here. Let's just do it. I was also thinking while I was on break here that if we're going to try to break the final seal, it seems like every year counts because it is such a tight timing. And that means faster wins are better. And that means that I should stop avoiding the Forsaken Altar and build it every run and use it a lot. I think that's the conclusion I've arrived at. We should use this more aggressively in order to make faster wins if we want to actually get that thing broken, that seal. Herbalist Camp is cool as a starting option. Maybe we chop towards the soil we know is there. I see we've got harpies too, so we started with some coats, which I'm going to forbid the use of for now. Camps. Double Woodcutters Camp, go. We also got a lot of mushrooms in the starting area. That's kind of cool, actually. Look at that. 5 mushrooms, although... Yeah, and clay. That's generous. I wonder what a max roll starting glade looks like. What's the maximum amount of resources that you could have right at the beginning? Settlement needs places to sit. Somewhere to take a break. Definitely want the early trading post since we started with pack of provisions. Actually like this trio as we get specialization options on almost all of the early camp types. Prepper's Camp, Gatherer's Camp, and Herbalist Camp. And given that I like to starve to death a lot, I love root delivery line, 3 roots per minute. Really adds up when you consider that over, let's see, there's 12 minutes per year. So 5 years is 60 minutes. This is 180 food over 5 years in-game. And this game will run longer than that, too. That's kind of a huge deal. So I really like that. Alright, we know how the start goes. We've done it a couple times tonight. Speed it up a bit here. Let's see. Anything we want to get down early other than... we already have. I guess just go full woodcutters for now. Roots also work really well for biscuits. You can turn the roots into flour and use them as the biscuit ingredient. So they are single ingredient biscuits, which is bland tasting, but effective. That's why when you, Twitch chat, ingest your monofiber nutrient paste in the morning, remember that it's for the greater good. Oh yeah, we should put a human in the fire. That's right. That'll have a slower impatience gain, which I value somewhat, although it's useless if I'm going for faster wins. Which makes me want to put a harpy in there. Let's do that. Although the harpy is busy working in the camp, huh? She might be better here. Okay. Yeah, let's try harpy. We're gonna go for fast wins. And that means that the impatience will be a boon to me. So, as usual, we're just kind of waiting around on our choices until the end-ish of year one. Using that first year to get up all the basic structures. We didn't get the trading post in time. Make that priority 1. That should be a priority, actually, is to trade some resources this year. Trade routes. I want to get up the initial housing, get our starting hearth upgraded to level 2, which needs 8 housed villagers and 4 comfort decorations, 4 benches. Delete this one. We can sell meat for 1 amber. Okay, well, probably not going to do that. We do need to get 6 amber to pay for our first dangerous glade that we're going to cut into sometime soonish. In this... Oh yeah, we can't tell what type the glades are. That's why I don't like this map type. And there are stupid ghosts. Oops. The freaking ghosts, man. Alright, let's get some other basic stuff up. The crude workstation and the makeshift post. Might not need them immediately, but I'm sure I'll need them eventually. Stupid Ghost gave us a legendary perk last time. I can't say too ill of them. But I do wonder if trying to fulfill that ghost request was part of our downfall last run as well. I think having no orders was part of our downfall, quite frankly. And some of the ghosts are really mean. They'll curse you if you don't do what they want. Not having orders to get your initial blueprints up with high prestige is definitely tough. Definitely tough. Okay, all is well, all is well. I should have favored maybe somebody before, though. All is not well. We need less woodcutters. Okay. Now all is well. Why don't we make some advanced materials here? Get... just planks being made. And we have enough stuff. Let's make some more pack of provisions. Not yet. Shouldn't make either of these either. Okay, we're fine. let's get some clay then. Since we have people. And I'm going to take the new people pretty much immediately here, too. I do want to keep our population growing. That will also ostensibly make it easier to do faster wins if we get people quicker. But not if we overshoot our resources. That said, it seems like we have food pretty secure already, so I think ballooning the population could be effective. It's almost time to look at orders here. Adding more people will raise the hostility, then I just unassign another woodcutter. Shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Complete any 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events in 15 minutes to get a super butcher. Unlock the butcher and improve the amounts of goods made by half. This is obscenely strong if we can pull it off, which I would love to try. Farming is dumb. I have not found a lot of success with heavy farming strategies, although I haven't tried it a whole lot either, admittedly. It seems slow. Definitely hard because we can't target glades. Admittedly true. We're just going to have to chomp into a bunch. See what happens. But the timing is perfect, so I say we do it. Let's see what happens. The reward is, I mean, better yet, the payoff is too high to not try. If we get this butcher, it's going to be obscene what we're going to be able to do for food production and such. Especially advanced food production. Booming economy is a very easy thing to do. Get 10 free amber, 20 free oil. I love that. Or we could get +1 to meat production if we make 3 lizard and harpy houses. That seems good if I'm going to get butcher, right? Yeah, we should get +1 meat production locked in to feed the butcher. The super oil butcher, that's right. Yeah, we forgot about... Oh, that's right, you can... That's right, I forgot about the oil being, like, the most OP part of this. It becomes, like, 8 oil for 3 fiber, although... Yeah, which is better than what we were doing before, right? It was 2 becomes 5 last game, something like that. How's it going, Black Sun? We're on Cursed Royal Woodlands for our 3rd game today. Pack of crops again. How about you give me the thing that gives tools? Because why would I want pack of crops production? I guess so you could just mass produce crops and sell them to the traders. That makes sense, actually. I can see that working pretty well, actually. Huh. Food for thought. The strategy I don't feel like I'm actually utilizing well enough is mass producing one resource so well and then converting it all into pack of trade goods or similar, whatever the pack equivalent is that it can turn into. And then doing stuff from there. Alright, so 15 minutes to complete 2 dangerous glade events. The first step of that then is to find 2 dangerous glades. Here goes. We've got some of our chopping done for us. It shouldn't be too hard to get into more glades. Hopefully we won't have to cut into too many. Let's take more people. More harpies. And actually that did not spike my hostility yet. We're at 99 out of 100. Easy game. Alright, we're not ready to pick this yet. 3-star fabric with harpies is pretty tempting though. A 1 hit point moment, that's right. So yes, we made the Stonecutter's camp, that's working. Herbalist camp is working. What have we here? Okay. Something good, actually. We have a golden treasure stag, which will lead us to a dangerous glade. So that's a free bonus for doing the thing we already wanted. We got a ghost of a worried carter who wants us to complete 4 trade routes. Good. can do that. Yeah, one harpy house is a good use of our resources here. Definitely. I agree with that completely, as that'll give a large bonus to the harpies. Hopefully they can do that before they become unhappy. Let's just lose one hostility for a second. Although we're going to need more woodcutters. Post haste. Time is of the essence, so let's slow things down a little bit here. Need the most information possible. Uh-oh. Where is it? Hello? Here it is. Okay. Okay, that's not that far. Okay, so that's a guaranteed dangerous glade. We'll chop into that, and then hopefully this is also one. That's not too bad. I thought it was like way deeper in for a second. Hello, hello? Hello, hello. So, that was a small glade. We'll have to pay 2 for it. Currently, I have no money. And no trade routes are available with what we have. That's not great. I see that I could make pack of crops. Let's see here. Sure. Pack some vegetables for that fine gentleman. And we can do that twice over, right? So let's sell... Yeah, let's sell 4 pack of crops for 8 amber here. Should be able to do that in time. They only take 47 seconds, so yes, you two do that. We have 4 minutes to get in here, which shouldn't be too hard once the thingy occurs. Do I have what it takes for a small warehouse? Yes, if I make some fabric. Or delete the harpy house. This will be a little close here. I think the answer is more woodcutters right now. We just favor the harpies. Remember, lizards don't know that they're not happy. It's an awkward path, but I'll do. That will help a bit. So end of the year is... It's going to take a while to cut into as well. This is troublesome, actually. Growing increasingly concerned here. We'll make it work. You're not. Okay, there's 8 amber. Locked in. So that'll pay for the dangerous glade plus the small glade. That arrives before we have to pay the tax, which is 4 minutes from now. The trader will arrive momentarily, and then we'll have some flexibility. We should cut into at least this before that happens. Hopefully this is a dangerous glade. If this is not, we're in trouble. But if it is, I think we're okay. It is not, I don't think. There's a ghost of a deranged scout. Just wants us to have hostility. And if we don't do it, he's gonna really mess with us. Interesting. A Glade Event Ghost. Okay. We can chop into this easily enough. And this one, too. Okay, so we can keep looking. Let's go with the Treasure Stag next, I guess, because this is a guaranteed dangerous one. Here goes. Actually, yeah, making a third woodcutter's camp seems like a wise choice right now. Oh, shoot. You guys aren't supposed to make any more stuff anyway. Hopefully they didn't. Sup, Sahilda? You got planks. That's pretty good. What have I got? Not much. Actually, what you have is amber. Maybe that's more important. What have I got? Got no quality control. +2 to wood production. After each storm, all stored wood is removed. And we get 50 insects. That can be pretty good. Why is buying planks good? Saves you a lot of production time, I find, and it lets you get them more efficiently than trying to churn them out at the crude workstation. But it's mostly the worker time that you're saving. You're saving all the effort of converting the resource from one form to another. Even if you have the wood to turn into planks, buying planks is really convenient, unless you've got a good plank-producing building like the sawmill, the supplier. This is also a pretty good reroll. Given what I'm currently doing, I don't like no quality control that much. Let's reroll. Protected Trade. Or we can get Woodcutter's Prayer for a permanent boost to wood production. It's double wood production from here on out. We lose all the fuel we had, but we're about to do a mass chop, so this is fine. Protected Trade being hostility control is very nice. I'm gonna grab the Woodcutter's Prayer. So, we immediately lose all fuel. That includes the coal, unfortunately. That's okay. What are we doing here? We have 3 people available. And I am making a third woodcutter's camp. No, wait, I already did. Here. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's make that priority 1. Numero uno. It's going to take an uncomfortably long time to cut into there. We don't have that much time to work with. We need to find 2 dangerous glade events in the next 3 or so minutes if we're going to actually complete them both. Or either of them. I'm not even sure we get in here before Sahilda leaves, unfortunately. It's a bit concerning. Have we been too ambitious? Maybe. Time flies so fast in this game. What we do need are trade routes that are complete, so let's look at our options here. Planks. Don't think so. Incense, yes, that we can afford to get rid of, because there'll always be more. So sell 28 for 12. That'll give us a level up at Blightwatch. We lose 8 of our pack of provisions, but the amber is what the packs of provisions were for in the first place. And that counts as value of goods sold, so it's going to help us with the amber trade goal too. Okay. There's not yet any need to panic. But soon.
Hi.
We should definitely buy some planks from Sahilda if we can. Although we don't have any money right now. We're not going to before she leaves.
Yana.
I'm not sure if Stag selects the nearest dangerous glade or simply a nearby dangerous glade. Perhaps others know better than I do. Maybe I could sell some tools? Having 24 is nice. Though. Heck. We don't have to buy any planks. We have 15. Some dangerous glades require a bunch, though, is the thing. So it becomes an option for dealing with some of them. So I'd rather have it, I think. The planks, that is. Okay, we'll give up a part 2 wildfire essence. What does that get me in planks? 12? Excellent. Make it 13. And I'll sell you a root.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, will this serve? No idea. We're gonna try, though. Okay, we need a warehouse over here. It's fabric. So we can destroy the Harpy house, then. Seems exceedingly unlikely, I'm going to be honest. We might even fail the treasure stag. This is embarrassing. How could we not cut through this in 4 minutes? Really thought we could do better than that. With plus wood production's actually slower. Oh, that makes sense. Because yes, they have to haul the resources more, even with a Harpy. And because they weren't very close to the warehouse, it was a glacial pace, huh? All right, okay. Well, let's not overcommit on something we're gonna obviously fail at. So, how do we change this? For the better now. We still benefit from having mass wood cutting. It is actually too late in the year to cut into a dangerous glade and feel good about it. So, just cut wood over here, I guess. Not like that, though. Okay. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. And we need to fix our housing, too. Given the reduced range of hearths... Oh my goodness, that's tiny. Huh. I guess we'll have to build more of them, which makes it ridiculous that I just sold some of my essence. I should not have done that. We're probably going to want to consider big shelters here as a way to have more people housed within the radius of our tiny, tiny hearth. But being able to put the hearths more close together is a benefit of its own. Okay, so this guy is a bit of a problem. We need to get to hostility level 5 somehow. I think a dangerous glade event can help me with that. That's the easiest way to do that. Okay, so... what other glades are more convenient to cut into? These two. Start working back over here. What we are going to be able to do is produce massive amounts of wood, which is going to be very helpful. Let's see. 3-star fabric is really good with harpies. I'll take Weaver here, although I might regret not taking Herbalist Camp. And we're not getting the Super Butcher, huh? So maybe skewer and biscuit production is a thing. Biscuits are pretty sweet. And skewers can't be made at the basic thing. We can make skewers right now, in fact, and that'll start multiplying our food and make people happy. Pick the cookhouse and make a cookhouse immediately.
See.
Please create bricks from nothing. Thanks. The Weaver is 12 freaking planks. Okay, but we get lots of fabric for harpy houses. We're thinking about. Pay those. Let's see. Any other trade routes that look okay? We have to complete trade routes for... yeah, so we just want to do the easy ones. So, sell 8 meat, that's no problem. Not going to sell my planks. What I am going to do is cash in Amber Trade and get 2 people, 2 Wildfire Essence, and 6 tools. That sounds good. And yes, we should stop our people from eating the raw food, which is vegetables and meat. Good call. Can also skewer insects, right? And mushrooms. They can eat roots, though. We won't run out of those too easily, given the constant supply. We've also got insects here. Let's get a trapper camp down. So, even though we are going to fail at that timed order, I think things are otherwise quite good. We're going to easily be able to fulfill this ghost's request. And we know where a dangerous glade is for next year. So I think things are okay, actually. What would we like to build? Maybe get the Weaver up too, actually. Yeah, we can get the trading post out of here now. Sometimes forget what order we're doing things in. Okay, let's get plenty of wood so we can make lots of planks here. Got enough plank fabric, or plant fabric. We can make lots of cloth here. But this needs... no, this. Here we go, planks. 2 planks, 2 bricks. Deliver those. You look like you could probably use some help, though. Yeah, I was really not actually anticipating that the Woodcutter's Prayer would slow down our exploration, but in retrospect, it totally makes sense. At least the Harpies will help with that by increasing our carrying capacity. All right, anything else I want to sell here? 21 clay for 5 amber, or 4 mushrooms for 2. If I want a quick trade route, that's the one. There we go. That'll make the ghost happy. Wonder what this guy will give us. Yeah, that's crazy. You can give him 20 incense or 10 tools. Like, Jesus, these are not equal at all. And for lizard houses, let's see. We need also cloth. Okay, so just a bunch of bricks. Actually, that weaver's going to be really good for these house requests. Feeling okay about our current position. Don't love how this started. We got ambitious and we failed to deliver. But I don't think we're going to fail. It's just a question of how many years it'll take us, really. That's all. Alright, so we can calm the spirit. What do you got, buddy? 20 pottery every time we discover a new glade is awesome this early on. We also get quite a bit of good stuff. Let's claim that. Thanks for the stuff. Although you should finish building the thing. We should probably not be on hostility 2 to this storm here. That's a bit better. Okay. Lizards to the cookhouse. So, we don't have any flour for biscuits, so don't even think about making biscuits yet. Or pigment. Though, actually, you can make pigment in your spare time. Just from copper ore, though. Speaking of, we have access to copper ore. We might want to think about pathing with copper ore. Just use literally whatever, okay? How good are treasure stags? It's a choice between 1 global resolve and half a point of reputation. Those are pretty good. Or you can take impatience for something else, which I don't actually know what it is. I was hoping to explore the option B this time, but if we failed to get there. See, we weren't able to chase it down this time. Oh man, brick oven can make pie galore. Delicious pie. Although we still need the flour online. Or market, where we can do luxury and treatment. That's not religion, so I don't think I care. Take the oven. So we'll need to get flour online, then we can make biscuits and pie, and that'll be a lot of great stuff happening for us once that does occur. And more newcomers are here. Do we take them on? Presumably, yes. We should take newcomers. They bring tools and vegetables or some stuff. Well, just more people. So give me the larger pile of folks. Put 3 lizards in the cookhouse. What's the hookup for that? Drizzle water? Maybe what I should have done on that run where we didn't find any geysers is just make a rain engine. Or a rain collector. They take parts, though, is the thing. Parts I never have enough of, usually. Okay, I see we have people available for prepping, too. Give me some staff buds. Not the most convenient route, but whatever, it'll do. Should go gather these. It's also an okay copper mine. For thought. there so that you don't abandon me. We actually just want jerky, though, huh? Not skewers. Skewers are not liked by the harpies. Only the lizards like skewers. So apparently I should be prioritizing jerky, which I cannot make at the cookhouse. Funny how that works. Whatever, they'll figure it out. We got a cornerstone on a previous run that could have given us a bunch of parts based on our trading, but we were not able to make that work. Let's pick these now. Oh! Fulfill the need for skewers to get Lizard Clan support. Or fulfill the need to jerky for more eggs. Heck yeah, give me Lizard Clan support. +3 lizard resolve. And we already want to make lizard houses. Now we're encouraged to make a bunch of them, so we are definitely going to want a lot of bricks. Discover 5 glades to get a whole crapload of parts and tools. Or some stuff that's really, quite frankly, difficult to do. I guess ancient artifacts is probably not that bad to get 3 ancient tablets. Could take a long time to do that, though. Whereas this is we succeed or we fail. We've already established it takes a really long time to cut through wood. At the moment, I don't have 5 glades I can chop into easy peasy, do I? 1, 2, 3-ish. Also, I don't know what I would be chopping into. That seems like suicide on this map type, so let's not. Let's just do ancient artifacts. This seems really, really resource intensive. So, no part rewards coming our way, unfortunately. I wish I could do the 5-glade thing, but I think it's suicide. We've already seen why that would not work out well. Let's not double down on our mistakes. Again. Do we need you working here at the crude workstation anymore? We need more planks, right? Yeah. Just stop making bricks for now. Is the storm. We do want to cut into a new glades right now, though. More or less. So let's fix that. Specifically, I want to get into a new dangerous glade. I guess we go into the one that we know is a dangerous glade. Otherwise, we're kind of stabbing blindly here. But convenience of location does matter a bit. It was this one, right? Yeah, it was this one. We know is dangerous. Very dangerous. The most convenient one is, I guess, this one. It's not that convenient. Let's just do the one we know is dangerous, so that we can time it properly, and so that we can get large nodes and such. Good luck, you 3. Alright. Let's see. It's gonna be kind of hard to build a lot of houses, though, with the small hearths. I can build 2 more if I don't hook up any water geysers. I should think about that. The herbalist camp then, please. You work at a stonecutter camp. You 2 are finished, because why? Because we hit so much fabric, that's why. Good. Help your friend here. Only got a little bit of copper ore, so let's just use the good stuff for the moment. Could think about hooking up a mine onto this copper to pave all the roads if we wanted to. Everything's going here at the cookhouse. Produced a lot of stuff. And we finished cutting the stone there. That's good. Let's cut this stuff, since it's conveniently located next to the warehouse. I do like the look of that path. Alright. Ghost of the Queen's Lickspittle. Actually, don't have enough incense right now. Blocks the ability to sacrifice goods at the hearth. It grants a global resolve bonus. Or I can try to burn it down, which is not going to happen. So I think we just wait 2 minutes until we get enough incense here. What do you want? He wants me to cut through the forest to discover 2 dangerous or forbidden glades, and I've already done 1, so that was really, really convenient. It's great, and there's 2 large caches in here, and a crapload of clay. Look at all this clay! Holy crap. And the clay has roots in it, and copper ore. Oh, that's where the copper is coming from. We're gonna have lots of copper then. Tons of clay, tons of copper. That's good, we can make bricks for the lizard houses, so this is enough to make all the lizard houses. And this contains 30 fabric, 40 coal, and a bunch of flour. That might be worth breaking into. Although getting any of the resources to break into things is actually quite difficult. We do have enough tools to send one of these home. Which would be a full point of reputation and a lot of amber to work with. We should probably do that. Most clay you've ever seen? Yeah, the small nodes as well is pretty excellent. It's a very specialized glade. Okay, so I'm going to assign 1 harpy to perform ritual here. I definitely want this global resolve bonus. And then she's going to start bringing stuff over there. It's a lengthy process. Better with a harpy hearthkeeper, though. And then we also want to what? I'm going to relocate this warehouse and start mining the clay, I guess. But I can't eat clay. You can eat the roots that grow in the clay, though. And you will. And you're going to like it. Yeah, I don't want to sell that. Okay, but that doesn't help me get to hostility level 5. And this guy is really gonna, like... He increases our hostility by 150? Like, permanently? Or what? That's game ending. Hello. If we don't find a way to get to that. Oh, good. We can buy some bricks. Permanently, they confirm. Yeah, that sounds really spooky. But I don't want to die. Too bad. You're gonna have to, kid. Zorg. Ooh, I like peasant supplies. 3-pack of provisions for every new villager is a constant supply of provisions that I can use for trading. Spices is okay, but we're early on enough. This is great. Although I have taken a number of people already. We're at 18. We'll take a lot more. We'll take a lot more. And I've only got 7-pack of provisions left. That means I shouldn't have to make more in the short term. There's a limit to how many woodcutters camps we can have at once here. As we are limited by parts, of course. Definitely doesn't feel like I have enough people, though, that's for sure, so happy to be able to take more. I am going to cut into this glade. Ideally before Zork leaves. Be easier with more people working at it. Don't you think? Again, I want a harpy there. Yeah, we could delete some of our other camps. That's certainly true. I think you're right. We could definitely get to it in a reasonable time frame. What is the other request he wants, right? He's got not just that. We'd have to give him incense, which we don't have. Although in 17 minutes, we will have enough. You just have to wait another 6 minutes, right? I don't have to do both of these at the exact same time, do I? A wandering merchant, the hermit. Hello. Friend? That is what you are. You sell planks, which that makes you a friend to me. Oh, I need to pay for my glades, yes? It's not a bad trade, actually. I'll even trade wood directly for planks, I guess. I want 10 planks. 50 wood for 10 planks? Like, even if I was to make the planks, it would be about that much anyway. Now I just have the planks immediately. Seems good. Okay, so that's a bunch of that. We have a bunch of bricks, so I can make the lizard houses. We can do No Place Like Home pretty easily, but we'll need the second hearth first. Thankfully, we have tons of wood for fuel. Keep coming back around to we need more people. Sure feels like it. Okay, there's no rush to cut into more glades, is there? Okay. That means we need fewer woodcutters and more people working on building stuff. Where would we like our second hearth to go? Over here, I guess, in the great clay pits. Seems like as good a place as any. Yeah. Let's make a hearth over here. And then we'll create an entirely new ecosystem. Right in front of this ghost. Who wants me to... Oh, that's right. That was the other reason I'm rushing for another dangerous glade. I knew there was a reason. I was thinking about that. We'll queue up a small warehouse right here as well. Once they're done mining this out, we'll move all of this. Although it'd be nice to grab the flax fields before that happens. Some food for thoughts. Let's look at one of these. 50 scrolls and a temple, or 50 training gear and a clan hall. Ooh, that's a good one, sort of. I'd have to mass produce training gear somehow, though. Seems hard to do. This is more likely to be useful. We'll wait on the other order for a bit. Do we have a trade route going? No, we need at least one, because I need to pay one more amber. So we'll sell this, sure. Just need a little bit. You are not helping, so you're fired. Please begin to make lizard houses over here, or whatever. Here we go. Lizard house. This place is going to be so cramped. Cool to get a second hearth so early, actually. Oh, shoot, it's year 3. Hold on. Whoa, hold on. I'm getting way ahead of myself. We have to make a blight post. Time to delete some stuff. You are deleted. Blight post. Yes, 3. Blight post can go over here, I guess. Go here. This seems fine with the path. That's fine. But yes, we definitely need to get the light post up and running. Thankfully, we have tons of fuel to work with that. We just don't have enough labor at the moment. Totem of Denial is being converted. I'm really looking forward to that global resolve bonus. I think that's the one that's per service building, but I'm not sure. If it is, good. Although I'll need to unlock some service buildings first. Please prioritize this over the stinky lizard houses. Don't need a Hearthkeeper in here quite yet. I guess we're going to have 2 level 1 hearths rather than trying to get one to level 2. And there's the Stonecutter's camp. You are moving over here now. Please get the good stuff. And this can be deleted. Oh, it's Altar of Denial? That's the per service one? That makes sense. Favor some lizards. That's something I should be min-maxing more, is... Oh. Favoring one particular species. That'll be fine. We're building a harpy house, right? No, we're not. We're building a lizard house. Give them a harpy house, too. To get some early points of reputation by just getting one of these species to 15 is not that hard to do. And then we'll have a lizard as the secondary Hearthkeeper, as they love to do that. Okay. Yeah, that's enough time. We need all 3 harpies working on this, though. Make no mistake. Six lizards, where are they? Oh yeah, there. You. You work here now. Oh, that's right, because they can't take bricks over there. That was foolish. Okay. This looks like it's going to go well. We're getting 0.11 per minute. That's going to add up. Don't forget to pay this. There we go. Brought the lizard houses online. I think they moved in immediately. And then the harpies will move in automatically to get us +2 global resolve there. So we'll get another +2 everywhere. So that's awesome. That's a lot of resolve, actually, for early in the game. If we can keep this up, we can get a quick victory for sure. How else can we accelerate this? We can get Jerky online, and that will make people happy. Let's get the... Well, the thing is, though, we're going to run out of meat pretty quickly, yeah? Not that quickly. Okay, let's get a field kitchen down. Right in the center of town. Look at that. 27 resolve on the lizards. The amount of reputation you gain from happiness is proportional to how happy they are. We're only at hostility 1 because we're running low woodcutters. Perfect. Again, the altar of the totem of denial is going to help a lot too. Oh, this is great news. Yes, the harpies are fighting the fire. Good. Plenty of fuel. Okay, so the village is saved, I think. We definitely need to remember to, yes, get hostility to 5 for 2 minutes. We have 9 minutes left. Okay, so it has to be done during this next year. Which means we're going to need more woodcutters camps for sure. I think we can do that. But you're right. If we miss this, it's going to be really bad. So this is definitely the next thing to prioritize. We do have enough incense to pay him, too. Okay, good. Where's the other guy? This guy still has 20 minutes on his timer, so that's fine. And I will be cutting into new glades as part of this guy's plan, so no biggie there. What are we doing on parts here? I have to delete something. We can delete the stonecutter camp, right? For this project? Yes, that's worth it. Easy enough to rebuild. Keep him favored. Keep him generating reputation through the storm. That sounds great. Okay, so let's queue up double woodcutters camp. Where are we going to cut into here? Right over here. Cut into that glade. Gonna need enough people to man everything too, so let's get some more people right now. Get bodies in here. Unfavor the lizards. Drop a woodcutter. Hearth actually lowers hostility, that's a bad thing. Okay, we need some people to work though, yeah? Get back to weaving. Start turning pigment into pack of trade goods. Just pigment though. Don't limit these. Yeah, because the cookhouse can make pigment. And we told it to do so. With copper ore, but they've been making skewers the entire time, so clearly they need some help over here. Let's just get 4 people working in the cookhouse. And we made the makeshift kitchen, right? Or did I simply queue it up? No, the field kitchen. Here we go. Yeah, we're supposed to make jerky in the field kitchen. Okay, there we go. That's going to work. That's going to multiply our food and make people happy, which will get us more points. This looks like it's going to be a really good settlement, I'm going to be honest. Lacking here. Oh yeah, the parts, because we need to get rid of the stonecutters camp. Let's do that now. If I have to dunk the herbalist camp, that's fine too. Oh yeah. Good catch there. Slight optimization. And we can get an immediate reward if we make some harpy houses. We certainly have the cloth for it. Although the space is questionable. Okay, there's our double, triple, quadruple woodcutters camps. Yeah, we have to get to 5 hostility almost immediately here. I'm a little concerned, but we'll see. Oh! From the Ashes, gain 2 wildfire essence for every 2 completed dangerous or forbidden glade events. We want to try mass hearths. That would help a lot. And I think just stacking the level 1 hearth bonus over and over again is probably really strong. Or double resource from abandoned caches? No, that's no good. Let's try From the Ashes here. For every 2 completed dangerous or forbidden glade events, we'll gain 2 more wildfire essence. And Farlev can sell us some, which is worth thinking about, although I'm not exactly rich here. Think on that for a minute. Okay, more important question. Can we get to hostility 5 here? Out of 12. So we can get to 4. Oops. Other way around. Take the Weaver off. One of them. Okay. So yeah, if we cut into the glade, that'll do it. That's fine. Seems totally fine. Good luck, everybody. I don't want to cut into 2 glades, presumably. Where's the 4th one? Here. Let's do some chopping here. Still helpful. There's a space around this hearth that hasn't been cleared yet. Let's look at this order before we chop into anything here. Precisely. 4 glades or 20 aesthetics decorations. That's enough. That's easy enough to do, at least. That said, 12 tools sounds pretty sweet. I want the tools, given that we have huge things anyway. Get a kiln. Okay, now I'll do the aesthetics decorations after all. You've convinced me. Can I keep favoring the lizards? Yes. There we go. Hostility level 5 achieved. And I'm quite happy to say that Petrified Tree is the event in here, which is easy enough to deal with. It's a dangerous glade, and one without a severe penalty, at least for cutting down. Makes tree felling slower, and homes house less residents for a little while. Or we can heal it to get Queen's Grace and Amber, but that would require our incense, which is going to this ghost. Unless you're telling me I'm paying him in tools, which I am certainly not doing. So yeah, we're gonna cut it down. And that'll fulfill the other ghost request too. Which make the harpies resolve low. Okay, unfavor the dudes. I do have to pay for that. Don't have any trade routes I can do. Barloff, help me out here. I need 4 amber. Would you like 112 clay? I know I have more. Here, have a bunch of clay. $20 copper bars is neat. Okay, that means we can relocate the woodcutters' camps too. We don't need to continue... Yes, we do. We need to continue this for 2 minutes at Hostility 5. Don't get fooled. In fact, do cut the space around our hearth. Please. Very important that you do that. Nobody to build things. There are no blight cysts happening, so you're fired. Unsurprisingly, food is going down. Done. Clam spirit. What'd you leave me? 5 parts. And a bunch of skewers. Thank you for your generous offering. Okay. Now we can lose 2 of the woodcutters' camps. Immediately. And we can reassign these people back to normal jobs that don't suck. You work the blight post. You fix the chest. I want a harpy as my hearthkeeper. Put the lizard in the cookhouse. Put the humans in the field kitchen. Put a human in the cookhouse too. Why not? You work the herbalist camp. You stop working the trapper's camp. Okay, that's good. Didn't realize there was a ranch here. We are super gonna rebuild that. And there's a bunch of bricks in here, as well as some large sea marrow deposits, which can give us ancient tablets for the archaeology quest. Although getting 3 of them is really unlikely. Don't need to keep making skewers? We want to keep making skewers because they're good food for our people, primarily. Although it looks like we're making pigments, by and large. We actually ran out of the ingredients for skewers, so they might do other stuff. It's a little concerning. Probably Trapper's Camp. Do we have any large meat nodes, though? Yes. There's a large trap thing there, so I'll probably do that. Although Stamping Mill for flour production is a little tempting. Because then we could make pie. I'll pick the Trapper's Camp. Maybe that's a mistake. We already had a Trapper's Camp down, I believe. So we'll have to put a warehouse. Yeah, there's already one here. So yeah, let's make a warehouse. Out here. We can get the sea marrow at the same time. Really like sea marrow. And we did No Place Like Home finally. That'll get us some more people and bonus to meat production, which is excellent. Now it's time to make our Forsaken Altar. That will take 12 bricks. I'm gonna queue that up, though. Knew I should have bought some bricks. Only I wasn't poor. Only the trade routes were for things that I could sell. Oh well. Why do I point my camps the wrong way? Because I don't think about it usually. Yes, the camps are, I believe, supposed to point towards the resource for maximum efficiency. If I'm not doing that, it's because I'm not optimizing that enough. But there are so many little things to optimize here in Against the Storm. Some, I think, matter a bit more than others. Doing okay on food. What? Good. So much wood. Start cutting stone, thanks. They do have to make a trip back for the... I had more copper than that. Oh, we're making it into pigment, that's right. I'm okay with that, actually. They do have to trek back for their bricks. So I want to make this process less painful. And we want to get brick production online. Is there any way to get this happening during the storm? Yes, there is. I'm sorry, lizard houses. You don't deserve this. Do that for now. And then we need to crude workstation, more bricks. Unless I have a better way to bricks? Hold on. No. Okay. Both of you. I don't care about making pigment. Although it's a lengthy process. It hurts to interrupt. Looks more comfortable. And do, in fact, make Harpy houses. Okay, newcomers are arriving. I don't think I'm ready to deal with them yet, though. Let's see. We can calm you now. Let's definitely do that. Calm this spirit. 15 fabric. You're low priority. We'll get somebody on that, though. Currently have a Harpy Hearthkeeper. How's it going, Zisales? This is like a city builder / roguelite game. Quite a mixture. Every run, you have to tackle random challenges, figure out how to survive, expand, and thrive. The ranch can't be moved? What a bummer. Did not think I couldn't move it. Forgot about that. I can't even make that much meat. Alright, well that's low priority then. At least there's still a warehouse here. Another good spot for a hearth, maybe. We have too many unassigned people, though. Let's get back on the herbalist camp. We have plenty of pack of provisions, thanks to the passive we took. Just need more Oh yeah, let's cash in one of these. I meant to do that a long time ago. Send that to the Citadel. And get everybody else to build stuff. Plenty to build, after all. As soon as the Harpy house goes up, the Harpies will be less malcontent. Yeah, there we go. They'll figure it out. Okay, so we finished the petrified tree too. Okay, so that helped with the housing, actually. We didn't really have a housing problem. I just forgot we were paying the penalty for that thing. Doesn't hurt to have some more houses, though. We will want to make sure this gets back online. Currently, the top priority is to make sure that this gets built during the storm so that we can look at the super perks available to us. And that's exactly what the red dots on the blue bar do. Charon's asking about these. Those are Forsaken Altar activations. Once per passing this threshold during the storm only, which is why it's important that it gets built right now, we can behoove the Storm Priestess to give us a super powerful boon in exchange for either meta progression resources or human lives. Or lizard or harpy lives. You can sacrifice people to get the bonuses as well. Here she is. So, 3 Stormforged perks available to us. 30 meat and 20 jerky every time a villager dies or leaves. Gain way more yield from buildings that use fertile soil, or gain 1 villager every time we discover a new glade, and villagers add less hostility. Interesting. These aren't all that good, but Lost in the Wilds seems kind of cool. So I say we should add more people. So we'll select not to pay in blood, we'll pay in machinery. And that'll cost 45 machinery, it looks like. Yeah, -3 per villager is... That's immediately... We're at 25 villagers, so that's immediately almost down 1 entire hostility level. It's pretty good. And it's going to let us have a lot more people. So yes, I like that. I like that a lot. What trade routes can I do? Pack of trade goods sold at 2 a pop. Or more accurately, 1 pack of trade goods plus 1 pack of provisions is worth 1 amber. It sells for 2 here. Might as well do that 5 times. And we can sell some oil. I don't love that. Happy with that 10 amber trade. Okay, that means we can run a few more woodcutters now. Goes just. Now that we have the thingy, you should go work here. And I want another hearth. I'll take 8 more bricks. Put it there. That's funny. Do I have nodes for either of these that I can see? No? Well, we might as well delay the pick then until we can see a node that would require one of those. I guess I'll cut into this place, and we might as well do that right now. Cut into a new glade right over here. Storm ends. Get a new cornerstone, year 5. Gain a lizard for every 25 eggs produced. We get less hostility from villagers. How fascinating. Let's try it. This could be disastrous, and I don't really care if it is. Seems fun. Biscuits and pie. Sure. Guess we could do expensive delivery. I don't really benefit that much. Got lots of ember. We could buy minus 50 hostility again. Or plus biscuits production. Or a forum. You have bricks. I would like to buy your bricks, sir. Planks are good too. I've got lots of metal now. These pack of trade goods are for sale. So are the pack of provisions, because it seems like we're going to get a lot of... Nah, don't sell those. Seems like we're going to get a lot of them, though. From every new villager coming in. So I'm just going to buy Ways of the Forest. That's kind of amazing. And you are going to give me the bricks and the planks. And we're going to figure out a way to come to an agreement here. Sounds good. Thank you, friend. We've got 10 more amber coming in momentarily. Not selling food right now. We're going to get a lot of people, and that definitely could result in spooky food outcomes if we're not very careful with making lots of food. Lots and lots of food. Thing is, I only have the one trapper's camp, right? Oh no, I can make another trapper's camp. Okay, I see. So we did unlock big trapper's camp. Guess I'll get rid of a woodcutter's camp. We are no longer rushing through the map here. Wait, the herbalist camp is still here, actually. Whoops. Okay, good. Make a forager's camp, too. So we need the food. Not sure about taking new people at this exact moment. Should also absolutely put lizards in here. Although the plant fiber... Oh yeah, we have a harvesting camp. Okay, hold on. The eggs will make lizards. That's questionable. But yes, feed plant fiber into the meat grinder. If you don't mind. And then let's get the harvesting camp created. And actually get more plant fiber. This one. So I should probably not do this then. Okay. Feeling a little better now. Lizards do love that job, but I need food. Maybe shouldn't be doing that at this time. Oh well, we have sea marrow. I can do whatever I want. Got Small glade with a drizzle water geyser. And a ghost of a tortured harpy. Kill 3 humans, specifically. Forbid your humans from fulfilling the need for leisure, religion, or clothing for 5 minutes. You got it, bud. Actually, no one's allowed to have clothing, fun fact. I forgot we had clothing that I disabled at the very beginning, but we did have clothes this whole time. So no religion for you. Was it education? No, it was leisure? No leisure. No leisure or religion or clothing. 600 seconds, which is, yes, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Oh yeah, that should be humans only. That's right. We could let the harpies have the clothes, but then the humans will complain. Okay, that's at least easy enough to fulfill. We got a little bit more food we can plunder. Let's cut towards this other glade. I gotta know what's in here. Okay, let's work the harvester's camp. We have enough fuel for next year. Seem okay at the moment. Is there really nobody working over here? How disappointing. Oh yeah, because we didn't do the stonecutters camps here, but we will be back, so it's all fine. Okay, that. Double check the trade routes. We could sell jerky at a reasonable price, but again, I'm not willing to sell food right now. It's at a premium. We might even have to start buying it. Get 2 more wildfire essences soonish. What we're not doing is generating reputation. Can we fix that? Yeah, favor the harpies for now. We're making jerky and skewers okay. We could do what? Biscuits would be the big thing, and pie is wanted by everybody. And we have a pie oven, so we really want to get a blueprint that says flour, basically. Or we want to buy flour, if we see it at a trader, is the other option. Duly noted. Hostility only 2. It's pretty sweet. Actually, I can do 1 fewer woodcutter. Though we're already running very low there. I guess we should take more people. I want to keep taking groups of newcomers, but I want to take the group that has fewer people, I think. And we should build some... Let's see, what? 4 lizard houses. Oh, I see. This is in the way. And then 4 basic decorations. Nice bench to sit at. This one's good. In fact, it's way too good. Gotta get people to move out of that one. Although, let's get some of the advanced stuff in place here. More flower beds. More barrels. And where's that 3rd one? Here. Don't have enough people because you don't have enough specialty houses. We need 4 more lizard houses. Polish these. We've got lots of harpy houses too. And that'll result in a bunch of lizards joining the settlement, which will result in getting a bunch of pack of provisions. It's not a good price for tools. Gonna have to pick an advanced type of thing here soon. Just keep working during the storm. They're out of materials at the ranch. What a bummer. Concerning. This is the next easiest one? Sure. Grab those. Everything's going in the cookhouse. Still making skewers. Sometimes. Oh yeah, can we make any eggs with this ranch? We can use insects to make eggs, and that's a good trade. Okay, let's start doing that. That's going to result in more lizards coming in. I have no idea if that's a terrible idea or not. But we have fulfilled the need for lizards. So we're going to get 3 lizard resolve, 5 lizards immediately, and 50 meat. I'll take it. I have to check the penalties for this. Okay, we don't really want to get to 4 hostility during a storm, is what I see. Although I think it's going to be really hard to get to 4 hostility during a storm. Anyway. Do I want to break open any of these? Yeah, I want this one for 30 bricks, probably. 35 coats is nice, too. Unless there's another better one. 30 fabric. Bunch of grain. Yeah, whatever. Okay, break this open. Give me that stuff. Okay, so that's level 1. That's level 1. And that's level 2. Excellent. Okay, cool. Still need to figure out how to get flour. Being able to make incense is kind of neat. Do I need to do that? Herbs or insects plus fuel. It's fine. We have 600 wood. That's a lot of wood. Maybe too much. Don't worry about it. Okay, Weaver is stocked. I guess we can make another field kitchen. Oh, I have so many containers. Excellent. Okay, yes, make another field kitchen. Can continue to make jerky very easily. Porridge would also be vaguely reasonable. Vaguely. But yes, make another field kitchen. I can make 2 more. They're slow, and we got lots of people, so yeah, 2 more field kitchens. Sounds good. Soter. Got our first ancient tablet. Flour. Aha. Excellent. And I have 20 pack of trade goods. So we got a deal. That's true, we do have a drizzle water geyser, and I think I still have enough pipes for that, so I should probably set that up. Thank you. Every villager with the need for religion fulfilled decreases hostility by 5. Cute. More stuff from Glade events. Survivor bonding is great. I'm not going to say no to that one. It's 1 global resolve and faster movement for everybody. Yes, we still have all of our parts. Now that's a better price on tools, by the way. That's actually worth selling the tools for. Let's do that. 32 amber. Thank you. I could also sell this flour for 24 amber, except I want it for pie, so I will not do that. Please make this into pie immediately. Meat and egg pie. Or, again, everybody. Set the limit to pie for 100, because all of our villagers will eat pie. How do I determine which trade routes are profiting? You can look at the normal trade price of the goods being sold plus the trade price of the pack of provisions, and then compare that to the sell price. And that can give you an idea. So, for example, 16 flour is 1.12 amber worth, plus 0.25 for pack of provisions. So this is 1.37 that's turning into 8. That's good, is an understatement. And you're going to get better offers like that more often the higher leveled your connection is with each individual thing. With level 3 or 2 or 3, you can see some exceedingly valuable deals pop up on a frequent basis. Okay, so we want to get these manned. Please make... Don't make biscuits here, but do make everything else. I'm gonna manually do this, just to be really careful here. That part doesn't matter. And same here. The fuel matters quite a bit, though. Okay. Geyser pump goes here. Oh, the request is done. Sweet. Calm the spirit. We get freaking rebellious spirit. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. Do that immediately. It's ludicrous. Rebellious spirit and cannibalism and 30 pie. Wow. That is a big deal. That's right, if you don't need something in the near future, you're almost always making a profit from doing a trade route. And you're building favor with that location as well. So yeah, it's good. This is really good. Okay, and we're gonna pick the one I want more, which is herbs, berries, mushrooms, so that I can find monastery. Heck yeah, I'll pick monastery, although I do see artisan producing coats here long-term being quite nice. Coats are a basic need I often neglect. It's +5 for harpies and humans, right? Not when the need is denied. Yeah, +5. It's a pretty easy +5. I think that's easier to maintain than the monastery is, although this is also minus 100 hostility. And allows for leisure. But what about pack of luxury goods? Ooh. Let's do this. Take the artisan. Something I wouldn't normally choose here. Excellent. It is year 6, so we want to man the blight post soon. Wait, what happened? Oh no. See, we have a problem. Right. Don't forget the basic needs. Complex needs are great, but basic needs... Well, the good news is we'll have cannibalism, right? So if people start starving to death, we can just feed them to their friends. Excellent. Although we need to get that perk before anyone dies. That's a concern. Oh, that's partially because everybody pulled all the food into the field kitchens. Yeah, that's actually what happened here. So it's... That's why I didn't remember needing food immediately. I was like, didn't I just sell food? Yeah, I did. I totally did. It's just there's like a lot of stuff being baked that hasn't been delivered yet. Okay. Need for pie is being fulfilled. Oh, pottery in there. Can use the altar this year. Don't have enough parts, right? Correct. Good question about coats burned. Let's take a quick look at coats here. I think coats are used like other advanced needs once every time the villager takes a break. So that's once per 2 minutes for humans per villager. AKA 12 humans and 9 harpies, you'd need probably about 24 coats per minute. The harpies use them a bit faster. Or per 2 minutes, sorry. Or breaks are per 2 minutes, so 12 coats per minute. Well, how much do we make at the artisan here? It takes 2 minutes to make 10 coats out of 2 fabric. That's not too bad. Turn these into luxury goods. Cap them at 20 also. Where are my harpies? They're at the crude workstation making planks? What kind of horrible slavery am I subjecting them to? Do I want to know why I have 49 bricks? I don't think I do. What are we doing here at the Weaver? We have no basic ingredients with which to make fabric. That is a slight concern now, isn't it? Because the ranch is consuming the same thing. There is plant fiber in the trees. Okay, we have to shut down the ranch to avoid losing all of our good stuff. Here it is. Okay, stop doing this. And if you have any, yield it. Yeah, you've got 13. Okay, that'll make some fabric. So yes, just make eggs out of insects for now. And only do that with 1 lizard, because I don't want to die. I'm having too many lizards. Classic problem. The old lizard overflow problem. Alright, you two make coats. Cap these things at 60. Good luck. Any trade routes to do? I have 8 pipes left. And sell the rocks. Don't think I'm going to sell my rocks. Nice ask, though. Okay, so the field kitchens are churning along happily. New people are arriving. I'm not quite sure I'm ready for that. This one is not spec'd up to make porridge currently. Enable the porridge. Actually, that'll just get more mushrooms stored. Maybe not the best idea. Either way, you can see the food number is going way up now. And so are the numbers. We're at 30 plus resolve, which is quite frankly ludicrous. We're getting 0.64 resolve per minute at the moment. And here's the rain mill for renewable flour production, which is going to really accelerate things for us. Although I see I need some more basic resources before we can get this properly online. I guess I'll put it over here. Sounds good. Cool. That's right, we're not even at the storm yet. The blight post does need to be manned. Or womanned, whatever the case may be here. Right, a little bit less field kitchen work, a little bit more fire kitchen work, hey? Lizards are happy to do it too. Don't forget to have that staffed, so let's just lock them away now. I guess it doesn't really matter who's favored, right? They're all in the blue. Okay, this is the sign of winning, usually. Guess I'll unfavor the harpies, as that will improve the average resolve here. Now we're getting 0.97 per minute. Stonecutter's camp is finally done over there, so let's get some clay over here. And the newly built warehouse isn't immediately used, but sometime later. Probably because I imagine the villagers like queue up. They decided that they're going to go to the warehouse, so the warehouse has to be in place the moment the villagers pick up the resources and choose a destination. If they're already en route, I bet they don't change where they're going if they've already decided they're going to go far away, you know? Yeah, we don't have... Now we can make porridge. Sure, I'll take cooperage. I don't think I'm going to make that, though. Ace Venturama, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Look at all that blue. This is part of why we're so happy, by the way. Look at all these happy villagers working at jobs they're specialized at. And everybody with a house that they appreciate, too. Guess we should take some more people, then. Yeah, just give me the smaller number. Everybody still has a house. What does it take to make a human house? Planks and bricks. I don't have that many planks, unfortunately. Went through all the flour here. That's because somebody didn't make the rain mill operate yet. Humans apparently are specialized at the rain mill. Please turn these things into flour. Dear humans. I do want to cut into this. Just want to know what's in there. Timing be damned. Yeah, isn't that insane resolve? I mean, getting to 50 means you're generating points pretty much no matter what. So that is ludicrous. And with our hostility so low, yeah, it's gonna be good. More coats, please. Hey, look, another blueprint thing. Tavern, that's a great one. Clothier, of course, shows up. Tavern is 3 global resolve if manned. We just need some more fabric and stuff. The fabric might be easier said than done. Can't arrest them, huh? Persuade them to join me and I get more people. I would like to arrest them, though. There's no stone, huh? No. Guess I'll have to persuade them then. That'll be -8 global resolve. Oh no. How horrible. start that off right now. That'll slow down our point gain. I was hoping we'd gain some points during the storm, but alas. This guy wants 3 trade routes worth at least 10 amber. There's our ancient tablets. I knew we'd find them. Break this open. More parts, too. That's excellent. Well, that's great news. Do we not win before the next 13 minutes are over? We might. It's certainly true that we might. Don't think we win in the next 4 minutes. We'll lock it away to be sure. What's up, lady? Stormforge survivor bonding. Can't pay with blood. Not very much resource costs. Let's just do that. Lock in our swift victory here. We have the things, man, right? The blight post, yes. Yeah, pay less because we're upgrading a perk we already have. That's right. You're absolutely correct. Plenty of fabric, good. That means I can make the thing I wanted to make. Just don't remember what it was. Oh, the tavern, of course. There we go. Yes, we're almost ready. That'll push us over the edge. We can do, we can make a bunch of aesthetics decorations. I'll take a ton of planks, which I don't currently have. But if I can trade for some, I can do it. What are we doing on money anyway? We're doing all right. Yeah, I think we are going to end up running out of fiber. I think that's true. Yeah, you should speed this up. Since that's a penalty. Pay this. Food is a slight concern. We should be able to win during year 7, from the looks of it. How many lizards have we gained from the egg thing? Just 2 lizards. It seemed like that was very good. I need to cut into 1 more glade also? I didn't realize, actually. Let's start on that. Where's the best place to chop into 1 more glade? Here. What's up, lady? You don't have planks or anything similar, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind biscuits, though. Also, I see our food is plummeting, so yeah, I'm gonna give you money, and you're gonna give me food. Food now, not food later, in the form of a farm. Don't be ridiculous. I want food now. These foods. You can have this, and this, and this. trade. Oh, she's got plant fiber. Good call. We have 54 packet provisions. Okay, we can sell a lot of these. That's funny. Packs of trade goods are worth more when sold through trade routes or directly through traders. That would have been great to look at first. I'll just take 10 Ember, which is better than that anyway. Here in the late game, actually, 10 Ember is really good. I'm not going to spend that now, though. We're okay with the extra food we just acquired. Everybody's about to get very happy again. We still have -8 global for another 2 minutes. Alright, deliver the ancient tablets. That gives me a few more people. 3 people to work at the tavern, which gives another 3 global resolve. Take a tool shop. Make a tool shop. Maybe we can open a cache, although it's kind of unlikely. I've been raiding them. And the rain mill is not able to do anything because we have way too much flour. What great news that is. Tell the field kitchens to start making biscuits. They'll figure it out. Trapper's camp is gone. Okay, delete this garbage. What else we got for food or food-like objects? This forger's camp has no people in it. It's food-like. Does the cookhouse make biscuits better? Yes, it does. You're completely correct. Tell the field kitchens to stop making biscuits. Needlessly. Keep getting points for some reason. Biscuits. Okay, make a whole bunch of aesthetics decorations. Maybe we didn't get planks, though. We're still making planks, but it's kind of slow. I think it'd be easier to open the large abandoned cache by making tools. That's questionable. It's a lot of tools. How do I have 0 out of 3 ancient tablets? What happened here? Didn't I used to have these? Oh, I had 2 orders for ancient tablets, and I turned 1 in, maybe. I see. Well, there's the glade. Okay, this we can cleanse easily enough. I have 43 purging fire? What? Did I fail to cap that? I sure did. Well, whoops. My bad. I guess we lost a lot of wood, actually, to that. That explains why we managed to use it all. No biggie, though. No biggie. You two, sort this out. I don't make a lot of assists appear, but I have a lot of purging fire, so literally whatever. And it shouldn't matter, because we will have won before any of that can kick in. Still getting 0.8 per minute. Okay, so yes, we should build a bunch of aesthetics decorations. Here. Aesthetics. Six. Okay, and then we just delete things that cost planks. That we don't need anymore, like that. It's a good start. This. We got the tool shop. I'd make my people eat pie faster, but I can't. Or biscuits, rather. You must eat biscuits faster. Favor the humans, make the harpies unhappy. Doesn't really seem like it matters too much either way, but we need to get one more point of reputation aside from this. Is this gonna clock in under the timer? Yes, this will make it. Okay, so yes. Yes, we're fine. We are gonna win on year 7 here. That's a good start. Deliver. Really didn't feel the smaller hearths that much. We just compensated by building a few more. I think it just really taught me the value of building more hearths. Now understanding that I can really just spam hearths and stack the +2 resolve from each of them with specialty houses especially is a good lesson. This one was good. May need to demand 2 blight posts for this, you think? I don't think so. We've got only 8 cysts, maybe 12. Actually, it's going to be 16, huh? No, you're right. You're right. We already talked about this. Well, the planks, though. The planks! Okay, delete something that took planks. Brick oven, I'm sorry. Wait, no, you're made out of bricks. Yes, cookhouse, I'm sorry. No, not like the... Oh yeah, we can do the decorations, of course. We did that order. But I still needed them. No, you're right. We just lose these. Oh, we win. Excellent! Well, there was no need to panic, it turned out. We didn't even get to the storm. GG. Back to the world map. We might want to consider the 5 seal fragments, but let's look at our prospect for next settlement here. Ancient battlegrounds, huh? Oof, don't love that. But it's kind of necessary if I want to keep leapfrogging the events here. Definitely want to go up here. There's also... what is this? Land of Greed. We could go straight up. It's an interesting choice. Seems to me like the optimal way to do this, then, would be to have... rather than going beelining towards the thing, you'd want to kind of back and forth bounce valuable settlements that can pick up royal resupplies in the early area where you can get quick wins. And then proceed towards... so maybe we should go to Land of Greed here. Yeah, as long as you manage to reach it by the end. And that would give me a different option, too. We could, instead of Ancient Battleground, we can do whatever this is. And I'll probably feel better about it. Given that we don't know how many shards we're going to need, let's pick some seal fragments now. Cool. And we have enough for another couple of upgrades. Slower impatience growing is tempting. Let's unlock the ability to upgrade harpy houses. I want to see how this house upgrade mechanic works. And it seems like harpies are the one we most frequently make the camp of. Unlocking Trapper's Camp Imbrication seems okay. Let's do that as well. Cool. How long until I'd say I'd finish? I'm until I am finished with this game. That's really going to depend on what the devs choose to do with it. This is, again, still in early access. They plan to add a little bit more before full release, although I'm not quite sure what exactly. And then the devs may or may not choose to post-release support this game with further palette adjustments, content updates, etc. Depending on how much they do that, I could see myself playing merely another couple dozen hours. I mean, our theoretical endpoint could be successfully breaking the Adamantine Seal. But if the game continues to get more stuff, then who knows? The sky is really the limit. I do quite like this game. But further playing of it shall have to wait until later, my Twitch chats. Because we are at the end of today's stream. We're going to be back next week for a couple of days. My plan next week is to stream Tuesday and Wednesday. Then Thanksgiving Day and Black Friday I'm going to be taking for myself. So Thursday and Friday next week, there will not be any live stream. But I do want to show back up on Saturday to stream our community vote winner this month. Name of which is escaping me. That should be announced on the channel, though. What was it? Sea of Stars is what we're going to be playing this month. So we're going to be doing Sea of Stars. Maybe I can pick it up cheaply during the Steam sale. Hoping. And that'll be on Saturday. So 3 streams next week. Going to be some good ones, I hope. We'll start some new Clad in Spire. I'll keep playing Cobalt Core. And we'll play Sea of Stars. I think it'll be great. But that's all for me, Twitch chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. See you later, and good night, Argits Blarg, Ripnator, Miskatonic Blue, Bob Green, Verimo, Elianis, Sharon is awesome, and everybody else. Till next time, stay cozy, friends, and have a good one. Toodaloo!